a comfy throne. Smart as hell with a side of flair. Politics sass and a killer stare. Casey's lurking tail in the frame. Chat's already playing their games. That target day, sharp and bold. Hot takes drop while the chaos unfolds. Truth with bite in the way. Still showing up every streaming day. Brains and vibes, she leads the pack. Now buckle in, no looking back. That dark night, let's go!
The Darknet, let's go! Hi everybody, how you doing? How's the evening for you guys? I always show up late to these. Well, I'm late, so it helps that helps us out. You're completely on time. Seems like there's a bit of a delay with my stupid virtual camera. Not fun. Groovy held off watching this just in case you wanted to maintain your sanity. Dobadad, he's like, yeah, this woman is insufferable. I've seen the clips as usual, and I saw a little bit of Sitch and Adam's coverage of the clips last night. And yeah, I have to do it, right? Have to. So today we are welcome one and all to Debate Diagram. You guys thought it was okay. You thought you were okay watching the clips. But why don't we go and make ourselves suffer in depth by going into a deep dive into what arguments have been brought forth in this rather entertaining, loud, shouty debate. It's more like it's a proper just argument, it sounds like. Oh, hello, new wig. No, this is my hair. It's the curls from yesterday have softened. Everything looks wrong out of context. If you just look at things from a different angle, it all looks wrong and scary. Let's see if my music doesn't mess up my virtual audio cable. Playing a little. It's been a bit loud lately. My mic has been a bit meh. Let me just check here. Yeah, my mic volume could go up further. That's what I decided. But then again, if I up my mic volume in StreamYards, it just makes everything loud because I'm using a virtual audio cable. Anywho, that concludes our scuff for today. Can you imagine if that was it? That's the only scuff that we got. It's just discussion about audio. Anyway, so yes, what I've done, because Jubilee is notorious, I have done our usual squeaky voices and mask over the video. We've only got the intro, claim 1 and claim 2 ready. I don't even think we'll get to claim 2 today, but maybe because there's so much yelling and meh 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 meh, we actually will we'll get through it quite quickly. I'm not going to do a conversation thing unless, you know, we want to really type exact words, but most of the time I'm just going to be doing the concepts. We like the debate we did. It wasn't a surrounded, it was the debate format of 5 minutes each. That we did on we got from another channel, the one that featured Indian Jesus. That one, we're going to do it that way, where we basically mind map each participant's counter arguments and arguments. And really, I did consider doing just a freaking bingo chart. I mean, we can do it. Shall we? Let's do it as a little collab. I'll play the intro and then we'll do a collab, right? So let's get our intro up. It does give us a bit of a hint of what there is to look forward to, guys. The intellectual fertility that we're looking into. The fertile ground. Okay, let's see. Just getting the videos are prepared, and this is the first time I've watched them after rendering them, so hopefully they work. Okay, so this is just the intro. With, you know, what they do with their intros, they you know how they
toxic. Wait, let's not.
They give you the basically, like, highlights, the most heated moments. So here we go. I hope you guys can hear it. It should actually, if I do it here, yeah, shit, I've screwed myself because it will cause an echo. Hold on. If I do this with if I use the background music, I've messed myself up here. Just hold on, let me see something. Wait, you should be able to hear it, but without echo. Just let me know.
Let's talk about that. Stop.
Who do we vote for?
You're talking to a radical, not a Democrat.
You're radical. Did you hear that? You guys hear? You're talking to a radical, not a Democrat. There's no big background music at the moment. Okay, it is there. It's just too low for you guys. So I've increased it to about 5. Well, it should be there. Just hold on. Oh, it's using microphone. Okay, never mind. There it is. Sorry, guys. There we go. It should be there and at a normal rate. Now, here, listen if there's an echo with this audio, okay?
Black culture is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers in the
white
black
culture
home. Let's talk about.
Did you hear that? Yeah, let me not
Stop.
Yeah, it should be coming through the browser. It shouldn't be echoing. That's the only reason I don't usually use the virtual audio cable for this reason. We good? Got it? How's it going? Haha, told you guys there's going to be extra scuff. Well, normal scuff, eh? Right, let's go. This helps just to get me out of the way of the video. But yeah, let's put full screen for you guys just for the beginning. So yeah, this is how many times have I heard that black culture is toxic? This is now 1,000,000 times because it's how I started all of the editing. But anyway, here you go.
Black culture is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers in the black home. Let's talk about that.
Stop.
Who do we vote for?
So first we've already got stop, yell. That guy actually did really well. They went over it in Sitch and Adam. So he actually did pretty well, and you kind of enjoy him yelling, but she's annoying. And yes, I've made her voice even squeakier, so that helps.
A radical, not a Democrat. The radical mind state simply is living opposite to our colonizers, which is an imperialist, capitalist mind state, and radical blacks do not believe that is any way for us to have liberation. Well, here's what...
Okay, so yeah, the whole premise here is she is a black radical, okay? She's not a Democrat, she's not just a normal liberal dude, she is properly radical. She wants radical change, crazy change in the world, okay? So we shouldn't expect her to be reasonable. But there is this discussion of whether this actually counts as the mainstream. She's an actor, yes, she is. You will see. In the claim 1, she talks about how well known she is. I didn't know her until now. Anyway, so yeah, we've got that yelling, and next half of the yelling.
You all keep doing. You keep interrupting me when I'm talking, and you don't want to hear the point that I'm going to make.
The point that
you keep interrupting me. So I don't know how well we're gonna diagram with this when they're just talking over each other like this, but you know, we'll see how much sense it makes.
You want me to respect your point, and that's not how a debate works. If I show you respect, give me the respect back.
She seems to really be showing respect, guys. I show you respect, yell, huge.
Ooh, I knew I was gonna be surrounded by ignorance, but damn, let's go.
Oh, you're so entertaining and funny. Haha, she also calls herself a comedian. So, yeah, I knew I was gonna... She's being fake. Oh, you think she's a grifter, Groovy? Oh, I don't know, I think she properly believes this stuff. Why not? Fun times for her. So, let's get the other video out. But yeah, let's do some bingo, guys. So I will create, so you see we can do multiple sheets on Xmind. So I'll do a little bit of a bingo card. Okay? Okay, and we'll change this to just a normal, just something like this. Okay, and we go Radicalist bingo. Radical bingo. Well, radical race bingo. Okay, so what by bingo do we mean? We mean buzzwords, right? Race, radical buzzword bingo. Okay, I like the alliteration of buzzword bingo, so we can enjoy that. I don't care about being accurate for an actual bingo. An actual bingo card. We'll just put as many as we think are necessary. So look, we do have the clue of colonizer, right? Okay, we're gonna have colonizer. We do want imperialism. Okay, maybe we should turn it into a counter rather than a bingo card, because like we'll just get bingo. What else? Colonizer, imperialism, and a dance. Thank you, Butters. Butters, just subscribe. Thank you for the subscription. And hello, Tobes. We're watching some very silly political videos today. How are you doing? So, imperialism. Come, let's think of some other words. This is an interactive stream, everybody. What are some other words we'll get from radical race theory, critical race theory? Okay, we're gonna get oppression. Okay. I haven't looked at all the claims as well, so the claims are probably going to enjoy these. Oh no, not subtopic. I want it to just be a normal. So it's not a normal oppression. Yeah, we got oppression, patriarchy. Do you think she'll put a patriarchy in? Because she's all about race. But you know what? Let's do it. Okay. Come, Daisy, sit there. Daisy wants to sit in the drawer. That's a good girl. Okay. Strong black. Strength. Or strong black. Black power. Oh, black pride. Black power. What's up, Butters? Okay, Daisy is being a pain. Look at her. Daisy! Oh! Just showed you her butthole. Fake mainstream media? Okay. But I mean, this is interactive. I can't, if you guys are gonna say it, I'm gonna say it. Put them in. Yeah, ooh. Not enter, I want it this way, yeah? Fake mainstream media. Daisy, you gotta give everything love here. She's gotta give everything love. She's rubbing her. I think she's got an itchy. Did your brother? Look, her ear's bent. Did your brother scratch your ear? Okay, cat interruption. If you guys have, civil rights. Let's see. Okay, you can also add names if you want. So you did MLK, civil rights. MLK. Oh, I don't know. Some people go wild when they're desperate. Yeah. Civil rights. What else do we usually have? Oppression. Disadvantage. Disadvantage. Discrimination. Hello, guys. How can we not put discrimination in? Daisy, we're silly, aren't we? Discrimination. Discrimination, oppression, equity, equality. Ooh. That'll be two of them, okay? Equity. Woo! I was typing. Daisy, I'm so sorry. Equity and equality got Daisy. Daisy, baby. Come here, baby girl. Daisy. Equity. I mean, yeah, equality. Oh, guys. White supremacy. Okay, Daisy runs far. Daisy, come here. I feel so bad. I basically Segregation, you've just reminded me. Okay, so Christian, what I've done is I moved my hands like this. I split the cat in half, essentially. Okay, so that's why she ran. Okay, yes, segregation. But you know what I think? This radical lady over here should probably, she could probably see a bit of segregation being a good thing. Because she wants to be away from whitey. Okay. Segregation. White supremacy. I'm gonna, you know what, when they do get repeated to us, we are gonna be like, oh duh, we should have thought of them. For specific years will get mentioned. Well, the 60s, we could go 60s. Or duh, slavery, but I mean, that's not about radical. I don't know, slavery doesn't... Look, some of these things can be used normally, but... Oh, reparations, we know reparations is going to be a thing. Did I write it in here? Okay. I do know that from the clip, okay, that they do discuss reparations. Discriminate. Come on, power dynamics. Oppressor, oppressed. Like oppression counts for that. Imperialism, colonizer, slave trade. Yeah, I think we're good. Will we add some more? I don't know. Apartheid? Oh yes, of course. I'm a South African and I completely didn't even decide apartheid. Okay. How far people go back in their arguments. What do people usually bring up? They bring up housing. They bring up, but it's all about being oppressed. What do they bring up as solutions? So we've got segregation as the solution that I'm making as a joke. Like she would want that. Redress, right? It's the redress. It's reparations, redress. Taxation, yeah, taxation. Hey Carl, how you doing? We're playing a word bingo or whatever. Like, what would a radical, fatherless? She won't bring up fatherless. She won't bring it up. Her opponents will. Fatherless. You're being racist there. You actually watch some of this debate. Very shocking, since I never do that. It's that viral, huh? What did you think, Carl? I'm actually going to take a headache pill, guys. Just beforehand. I've got a bit of a neck pain. And we're going to need this. We're going to need it. Just hold up. And I'll also obviously apologize to Daisy on the way. Daisy! Daisy! Hey, Mama! Come. I bring you treats. Come. Yeah. Treatsy, Mom. Treatsy, Mom. You get a fright from an X. And now Axel's coming. Axel's getting consolation treats. There you go. Axie. Daisy, you get 2. Daisy, come here. You get 2. There you go. Daisy's got treats. Axie's got treats. So if Daisy gets traumatized, Axel gets traumatized. Gets treats. Food stamps. Ooh, welfare. Yes. Okay, let's put both of those. Food stamps, welfare. Welfare state. Food stamps, welfare. Speaking of that idea, now I can't stand her either, just even from the little clips that I've seen. Speaking of welfare, what's around there with welfare? Okay, so we've spoken about the reparations, drugs. Ooh, so she'll bring up the drugs issue. As you know, like it's ooh, I remember this one. School to prison pipeline. Right? Because, you know, it's the government's fault. School to prison pipeline. But there are guys, I feel like we're going to miss out so many. Cultural appropriation, do you think so? Ooh. Cultural appropriation. Okay, we'll change their color. Okay, so if she references them, we'll change their color to like a green, you know. something like that. Okay. She didn't say prison. We didn't say prison. Real ones. Real ones. Yeah, we didn't. You did say. What was it? You said fatherless. That's on the other side. Okay, so hey Atimushu and chat. Hey Creamage. What we're doing here, just as a little bit of a warm-up exercise to try and just make ourselves feel better. Still haven't taken my pill. To make ourselves feel better before we jump into this, we're doing a buzzword exercise. So like, what buzzwords is she going to bring up as part of, because it feels like from what I saw, okay, of this, it feels like she brings up a lot of just buzzwords and puts them there and says, put them together, and there is my argument. She has to play overarching victim card for all African Americans. She acts as if they can't ever be successful. That seems like that's her main argument, but it's your fault, white man. I suppose the white man, but that's cheating. Come on, everybody refers to the white man when talking about race. That's like saying, woohoo, she says black people. Will we get colorism though, guys? Will we get colorism? And color with a U. Popping pills, this is going to be a good stream. No, I had to, and it's extra effective pain relief. So, let's see. It's Panadol versus, what's this chick's name? Amanda. That's real issue. I could go into the conspiracy theories behind it, but we can wait until Friday. Oh, what, the school to prism or colorism? She's basically externus locus of control in human form. Yeah. Let's see if we find anything, because there is a point when I was cutting claim 2. The last one on claim 2 actually lands up agreeing with her, and it's about crime. I think she will call someone white. Ooh, do we have a race traitor? Do you think she'll say that? Yeah, okay, we need 2 more, guys, just to make it even. Hi, boyfriend of everyone. You're not my boyfriend. Just so you know, my husband watches this show. I don't have... Okay, he doesn't watch the show. He comes in and says hello and then leaves. Communism. Oh, hello. Communism. She hates liberals. So what would happen if you hate liberals? What you're going to talk about? That's a better way of saying it. Oh, we got one more. Communism, definitely. She definitely goes towards that. Y'all hit that like. That is a good idea, Deanna. Are you from South Africa? Yes, I am. But I live in Dubai. So I am 2 hours ahead of South Africans. They should be having lunch by now. So, one more, guys. One more thing that people bring up, or radical people bring up when they're talking about critical race theory. Do it. Critical thinking, meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Thank you for following over on Twitch, boyfriend of everyone. B-O-E. Bo. We are going through a Jubilee video, so we need one more buzzword that people use when they say racist things, arguments. Come on, guys, why is it so difficult? Okay, so I mean, it wasn't that bad. Redress, welfare, apartheid we've done. Okay, I'll get my coat. Come on, what is it? I'm so rural, I've never met a leftist. I'm just here with popcorn. Oh, lovely. That's so nice. Yeah, this is nice. Safe distance, and it's filtered through. We go through it together. We share this trauma, and that makes it a bit more tolerable, I think. People maybe will get a bit too annoyed with how often I pause, but it takes me that long. It takes me that... So I'm like trying to be a kidney over here. I'm trying to filter out toxins. White supremacy patriarchy designed this way. Systemic, guys! Systemic. brainwash. Yeah, we got brainwash. Brainwash is it somewhere here? In terms of, you know, thinking, race traits, so that these are kind of related. No human is illegal. I don't know if she's going to talk about that. Oh, immigrants. I don't know. Okay, let's see where we're at. This is it. We got to get into this video, guys. Let's go. But here we are. We've got, look, these are just at the top. I think it's just format. Okay, colonizer, imperialism, oppression. Actually, let's see. Let's move this down into here. Oopsie. No, don't do that. We'll just put A. They really are random. Okay, are you gonna play A, B, and C or whatever? But it's colonizer, imperialist, or imperialism. Oh, we didn't. If we got communism, shall we say capitalism? I guess isn't capitalist. But we had imperialism. What was the other one? I just had it in front of me. Was it reparations? Did I have reparations? No, reparations in there. Redress? No. What was the third one, guys? What happens if we fill out the bingo card? Oh, oppression. There you go. We sing the racism song. Celebrate our differences. That song. We play that song. Oh, if you're watching, white privilege. Shit, we didn't put white privilege in. Okay, now we're just gonna have to deal with the oh, there's radical coda. What's wrong with talking about any of these things? It's not really. It's not that they're talking about it. It's the way that they use it. That's the bingo. We know race beta. Ooh, yeah. But race beta is actually something we should give to her. But will she call someone a race beta? This is the thing. This is all for what she talks about. Radicalism. Yeah, she'll still definitely say radicalism. Okay. Okay, let's get into it. Right, she is going to be, she's Amanda. And the Black Conservatives. Which will be named along the way. A major topic, I'll put that as claim. Okay, so circle, actually major topic should remain there. Commentary, I haven't been adding too much commentary lately, I've just been speaking it. We'll have to have symbols. Okay, like the symbols we could have, like repetition. I need to update the template, but repetition, something like that. Yeah, I guess we could just be. Yeah, we'll add them as we go along because like repetition is usually it. Is that how you spell repetition, Chinsia? Good lord. Okay, let's get into the first claim. Okay, Daisy's come back, guys. She's forgiven me. Thank you, Daisy. Claim 1. And we shall write it out. Let's get the video up. Hello, baby girl. Hi. Oh, so lovely. Oh, so much love. Hi, Daisy.
I am Amanda.
Don't automatically play stuff, StreamYard. What the hell? Anyway, here we are. Greetings, she's Amanda. Listen to how amazing she is. I was just watching Sitch and Adam's reaction to this video, but have upgraded security. Yeah, it's an upgrade. Hey, Bearcat, good to see you. Yeah, I watched a bit of the beginning, like the first half an hour of them doing this last night, and then I had to go sleepies. But yes, they are the reason that I'm doing this, jumping on the bandwagon. Let's see. I don't know, they seem to just jump around the video. I'm going claim by claim here, so we're going into very, very deep detail. Someone will mention that Eddie Murphy movie where he has a Prince of Africa or something. Reparations for Daisy. Reparations was right there, Creamage. Come on. slacking.
Seals, widely known as a comedian, an actress, a disruptor, an annoying person on the internet who always tells the truth.
Annoying person on the internet that always tells the truth. She's a comedian, guys. Don't worry, she's gonna make us laugh. Out of Africa. Yeah, I need to actually watch that. Have you watched, what was it called? We watched this. Oh, anyway, I need to find the movie and then I'll refer to it. But it's very much a movie that would never be made again, because the whole premise was about the race of the guy, and it was hilarious. Okay, yep, widely known by us now. I don't know who knew her before, but hey, it's rich coming from me, 1,600 subscribers. Like, I'm well known too.
And I am now an artistic intellectual who commits myself.
Artistic intellectual, guys. In case you didn't notice from what she was wearing, she's an artistic intellectual.
To making art that educates.
Oh, artistic intellectual. Hey, I make artistic stuff. I'm artistic with my diagrams. I'm also an artistic, not autistic, artistic intellectual. Don't you love it when somebody calls themselves an intellectual? Who remembers the movie The Gods Must Be Crazy? I remember the name. I don't remember the movie.
And today, I am surrounded by 20 black conservatives.
She enjoys saying that word, black. Okay, her first claim is?
First claim is it is undeniable that reparations are just and necessary.
Okay, let's get into, just quickly before we get into her actual arguments again, let's have our own thinking caps on, right? Okay, so let's first write it, okay? It's undeniable that reparations are just and, just and necessary. Okay. She isn't saying they are practical, they are, anything like that. She's just talking about, hey, you're supposed to do this, okay? They're a good thing. This is actually quite a normal take, a normal claim. Or usually, because remember, usually we criticize a claim on a Jubilee thing. The way it's worded is too broad or whatever. It's not going to give us anything really to talk about. But it seems like this is a normal occurrence when we talk about this topic, that you do have this very broad claim. It's undeniable that you have reparations are just and necessary. That usually, if we're talking about reparations, we're just talking about the fact whether they're supposed to happen or not. And yeah, my main question that always comes to is like, oh really? Okay, cool, fine. Let's work it out. Let's work out a number that supposedly makes up for all of these centuries of oppression. Let's work out a number, and then once it's paid, are we even? Does society heal? I don't think so. That's my main gripe with it. It's like you're trying to put a number on it as if it's going to fix everything, but really what you're asking for is just keep handing it out. I'm entitled to this, and that is it. It goes on. How many generations does it have to go on for? Oh, well, it must be as many generations as there was oppression. Okay, let's count the generations. And then once those generations are done, are we then even? Are we then free? It is, because we got to just, reparations is revenge, essentially, isn't it? So, the gift of grift. Hey, Davina. Holds out paw for money for being oppressed. I've been oppressed. That's it. Jubilee is a hot mess. But here we are talking about it, Deanna. Like, I wanted to avoid it, but it is everywhere. And yeah, this is how people end up finding the channel and things like that. So every once in a while, why not look at a shit show if everybody else is looking at it as well? If this is the debate that everybody is being exposed to, 1.4 million views in 2 days, let's see if there's anything we can grasp from it that is valuable for us. This is the discourse. As much as us intellectuals might want to do more with it, this is the discourse. This is what normies are seeing. I'm a normie, but yeah, they're not looking. At least give it to me that that a normie doesn't make a mind map. Give that to me. Okay. I don't think it's about putting a number on things as much as broadly investing in communities that are obviously impacted by these things. It seems like it needs to be a multi-generational project. Yeah, a multi-generational project. Things. So you're talking about people that are affected by these things. Welfare, just normal welfare, is the idea you're really talking about. This reparation stuff, though, that is a different. It's got a different turn to it. It's like, give me, and we might land up healing. I wouldn't recommend these unless you want more people like me showing up. The Candace Owen got me. Well, other people are not interested in this kind of thing. You weirdos are. The nice people don't care. The assholes like you. They want to come in for the blood sports. Anyway. We appreciate your presence, Groovy. Right. Especially, by the way, when you respond to being told not to be frothy and you don't be frothy, it's amazing. Yeah, respect your elders. Okay? So he's the first one. Good, Grandpa over here. Another thing that I kept saying in the Sitch and Adam chat, please, can we get to this woman? Has this woman spoken to Jessie Lee Peterson? Just hold on. I need to check this. And let's go to Copilot. Has Amanda Seals spoken to Jessie Lee Peterson? Amanda Seals, no. She didn't. Performed nearly every Sunday, prayed with people. Did he? For Jesse's Office of Counseling, can't you just let him do it? Yeah. It would be great if we got JLP. Healing America from the poison of hate, blame, and victimhood. The antidote. JLP had a Gen Z pastor on his show and he was based. JLP is based. That's what's. I mean, sometimes he's too based for me. Give me the laconic. We are trending, boys. And I'm definitely not high on watching cartoons as I'm drawing and sexting. Ew! Don't be drawing and sexting. Like, focus on your sexting. Don't multitask sext. What's wrong with you, Andrew? Lack of commitment. Oh, it's her. Jessie Lee Peterson mopped the floor with her. Really? Was she in that clip? Was that the one? Hold up. Yes, you saw it? Oh my god, I need to get the link. I think it might be the one that we even looked at with Zach's. Amanda Seals, Jessie Lee Peterson. No, obviously all the Jubilee is trending. Angry female calls out Jessie on forgiveness. Heated debate. It was 2 months ago. No, that's another. Look, it will be cool to do that next week. So for today and tomorrow, we will be doing this debate. So let's see. You finished the 16th. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Sorry guys, you guys are, as soon as chat gets pumping, I'm like, oh, what you guys talking about?
All right, reparations, fair, necessary. My question would be, who's going to get it?
Who's going to get it? Okay, his main thing is how are you going to do it? So it's like, cool, if you want to say it's fair and necessary. He says fair and necessary. What is his name? Sorry, let's go back here. I hate dear StreamYard. Okay, please fix your video scanning. Guys, I apologize in advance. I'm going to land up all over this fucking video because you move like you don't get to use your your arrows to move up and down your video. None of that. I'm paying $40 freaking a month for this shit. Oh, which reminds me, super chat, please. Okay, if you like the content, leave a like. Okay, anyway, what is his name?
All right, reparations.
What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? Let's put you full screen. Where is his name? When my
fair, necessary. My question would be, who's going to get it?
Oh, come on. Old man. First guy. Number one, I guess. You're just gonna have to figure it out.
All right,
That's a weird cut. I don't know. Usually I could see their names at least. Okay, let's go. Oh, God. He's not old. No, the graybeard guy. Silver fox guy. We got a silver fox, everybody. Graybeard. Anthony. Did you decide this, Christian? I mean, I hope it is. Anthony. Okay. Like, if you decided, that would be funny. Oh, it's, I see it is there. I can see it. Literally, how have I not seen that? Thank you, now that I knew what to see. If you like being my eyes, subscribe. Okay, and Anthony, your argument is, he seems to agree. Seems to agree that reparations fair. Did he say necessary? I don't know if he said necessary.
Reparations fair, necessary.
Okay. But so I don't know if he's just repeating her argument or her claim, or if he is if he's saying sure, but okay, and then his question is, who gets reparations? Also, let's go to our, obviously, our bingo card. It was in her claim, so she did say it. There is reparations, so let's give it a... Did you know you're the same age as Asmongold? I just remembered because lately I watch lots of Asmon commenting on stream about politics and stuff. Yeah, he's been talking about politics, and people like Hydra are irritated with it because it's like he shouldn't be able to. He shouldn't be able to be a commentator, but he actually seems to just represent the normie guy. The guy that just looks at the news and says stuff and asks questions, and is just, I think it's pretty cool. It's fine. He might not have the correct take all the time, but he seems like a reasonable enough person. So, that's good. His name is Anthony Brian Logan. Those are all awesome names, by the way. He's like me. Just the average Joe. The average groovy. Okay, so who gets reparations? Yeah, this is also a complication of... It's part of the... Oh, Daisy, I coughed. Daisy's such a germaphobe. I coughed once, twice. She jumps away from me. Anyway, who gets reparations? It is, it's the practicality of it. Okay, will it be just all black people if you're black? Remember, I've given you the whole, if you go and watch a clip that I made about a month ago, we had in South Africa the pencil test to check if you're white enough. Okay, if your hair was too curly and fuzzy or whatever, and a pencil was able to stay in your hair, that meant you're black. That sort of thing. So is it, what are we going to do, a pencil test to decide who's getting reparations? Obviously, I'm taking that to the absurdity. Okay.
My question would be, who's going to get it? Why would they get it? And how long are we going to sit here focusing on trying to get reparations? It's been how many years since slavery? Ooh, who gets reparations? How, and also how long are we gonna to focus on getting it? So it seems like it's like, sure, it sounds like a good idea, but it seems like a waste of time. Like, okay, maybe we could want them, but it's not really, it's not practical. It's better for us to try and figure out other ways. Okay, Congress. Okay, fact check, guys.
Congress ratified the 13th Amendment, which abolished slavery in December 1865. So, just so you guys know, how long has it been since slavery? 1865. Obviously, that does not mean that was the end of racism. Okay? Nobody should be claiming that. Stop it, if that's what you're trying to say. So how long are we getting it? How long has it been since slavery? And then we've got our fact check. Oh, let's do this. Fact check. You can be Mr. Green. Oh, this background music is soothing my brain. Hey now. Okay. Maybe that's also the painkiller that I took. $55. Davina. Skirt. $55. That's it. I didn't do a real skirt. Skirt. There you go. How long has it been since slavery? And then we've got the fact check. Oopsie, wrong one. This is supposed to be here. Let's just do it that way. I'm so inefficient. But if I just shut up and got over it, then I'd be more efficient anyway. Okay, cool. Copy style. Go back there. And then we've got 13th Amendment. Abolished slavery in 1865. So that should have been. No, I don't think that's for radicals. That's just a really normal thing to have brought up, so it's not. Okay, reparations, fair history. Who gets reparations? How long are we going to focus on getting it? How long has it been since slavery? And I think what she will do here is, yeah, how long has it been and we're still oppressed? This just makes it even worse.
150 years, 1865. Whenever there's a real thing that this country wants to do, they do it. Stop Asian hate. Okay. There's a problem with the Asian hate. Let's draft a bill, sign it, and it's done. Anything needs to be done is done. With us, it's a carrot they dangle in front of us that they don't really want to do. And it's not going to help. We need education. Oh, it's not going to help. No, it's not. We need education. Getting a check from the government is not going to do that.
Ooh, so, okay, so you might say, yeah, it's just. Okay, so it's kind of like he has this, it's just. It's warranted, but you know what? I give up on depending on it, and also just actually, even if we did get it, it wouldn't actually fix our problems, which is another argument that's often brought, is like, you can't just pay people out of struggle. You know, you don't just pay them and they'll suddenly be fine. One of the things Sitch said is, yeah, there are people that will, you give them money and they will still find a way to fuck up their lives. They will still mess up. And that will be the vast majority of people, okay? Oh, I'm going to start a business. Do you think just starting a business means that you're successful suddenly? Like, it's very difficult. So giving a sort of lump sum, that probably wouldn't work. So I guess what she would be advocating for is more of a welfare sort of reparations. If it's just, why does it matter if it works? Yeah, that's a good moral argument to make. I've made moral arguments along the same lines of we want, because it's the right thing to do. I'm in agreement with that. But it's a little too little too late. That's my argument, actually. If it was supposed to be done, or if it should have been done, if it was to be done, it should have been done way before. Do you think any number, again, do you think any number would be good enough? If it did happen earlier, do you think any number would be sufficient? There is no amount of compensation that will bring a loved one back when they're murdered. It'll feel better, but they're not going to bring back, it's not going to completely, what's the name? Heal the thing. But I see what you're saying there, Radical Coda. So, how long has it? Daisy, I would like you to stop chasing your tail up there. Okay. But this black biatch not gonna reason. Listen, we do not We do not go into race here, okay? You just call her a bitch. You don't call her a black bitch. There's nothing, why you gotta refer to her race? That's mean. Like when I wrote black conservatives in the thumbnail, I was like, why does it matter? But it's like, no, well, it really does, because it's black people talking to black people, so they're able to criticize without the, well, you're just white, hopefully. Right, so, hey, Matthew, money is evil according to the woke tards. Yeah, unless money is evil until you have it. Money is evil because you don't have it. Where is my clip, man? I'm overheating here. Daisy, fetch your clip. That's not gonna work. If I put like my headband basically at the back here. Yeah, that's how that's gonna work. There you go. There. Hey, Horses United. Like it? There, it's my hair. I cut my hair, guys. Radical color, I know. Okay, so anyway, how long has it been since slavery? We've got we need education, rather education than money. It won't solve our problems. Anyway, essentially is his argument. So he's got several points there. Also, he does, I think it's important to note that he describes reparations, or reparations are a carrot dangled in front of black people. When one of the things is when people when other races need something, it's done. I think this will go to how long are we going to focus on getting it, and how long since slavery. I think these two go together. Okay, these three go together. So let's do a how long. How long has it been since slavery? And there you go. So not so. So she's gonna like the idea that he said not so. Not so for black people. Okay. Hey Zaxi, how you doing? Guys, go back to Zax. I was wondering if this chick had been on JLP, and it wasn't Radical Coda. It was Deanna. Deanna says here that she has, because as I heard all of these clips from this lady, I'm like, please just put her in front of. Why can we just put her in front of Jessie Lee Peterson? I would love to see that. Not because Jessie Lee Peterson will school her, whatever. I just want to see how she behaves with him. If it's going to be the same thing as we saw in the clip that we looked at from Jessie Lee Peterson recently. She looks familiar. She's very well known, Groovy, don't you know? We should donate to Kitty, and each show stream will have different hairstyles. Yes, there you go. I was thinking, you guys don't ever notice my earrings, but I guess why would you? But they all different kitty cat earrings would be there. Different hairstyle. Dress me up. I'm a little doll, okay? Her raids for taking or sniffing. She's sniffing turf. Okay, let's go.
And we need proper education. A lot of us go to these institutions where we're not really prepared, we're not really focused, and we don't get things that'll help us in the real world. So, if you want to help black people...
She's nodding, good girl. That is the beginning. I'll take a look. Cool, Zaxi.
A check from the government, from our tax dollars, is going to get raised because, let's be clear, everybody in here is black. We all American, we all got to pay taxes. It'll go to that. So I don't really see how this is going to help us at all.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. So he's like, yo, where's it gonna come from? No, it's got to come from the white people. Hello, I told you guys, go to my video clip. It's called White Tax. White People Tax. Okay? Watch that. That's what we do. It's a whole rant. Basically, white people get taxed more. There you go. What earrings? I'm a dude. I thought you said what earnings. I was like, oh. We represent the Lollipop Guild. The Lollipop Guild, yeah. Yelling and screaming. I'm white. Taxation bingo. No, yeah, yes, taxation. He brought it up though. She's got to bring it up. The thing is, she's got to bring it up, Christian. Okay. Let's go. So education won't solve the problems. Who's going to pay for it? Is another question. Who gets reparations? Who pays for it? Taxpayer money. Who will pay? American taxpayer. If it's reparations based, obviously I think part of the reparations bill would be black people don't have to pay the taxes. And then they would have, again, that's it. White people foot the bill. White people get taxed more. Why the frack not? I hope that's her argument. Come on. Go for it. She's radical. Who's more oppressed? That's not obvious to me. What? That's not, why is it not obvious, radical? I suppose, okay, why wouldn't it be obvious? You would say, well, the whole of America has benefited from it. America is at a certain power level because of its history. Therefore, everybody should be paying into the pool. But no, reparations has to be for the people that were enslaved. And it has to be paid by the oppressor. But you're like, oh, it's from the government. The government should foot the bill. No, I think that would make it wrong. That would make it unacceptable, especially to people like him. You black Irish? You ain't never seen no black Irish? How would you figure the amount for reparations? Why not legalize marijuana, federally tax it 20%, and 10% go to HBC, historically black colleges? I guess you could do a stimulus check on Juneteenth. I mean, that would work, shrimp. But for me, no, not legalize marijuana, none of that, no. You white, you pay taxes. You pay extra taxes. It's 10%, all of that stuff. My solution is why people tax. That's it. Okay? If you go in the sun for a certain amount of time and you get sunburnt, like whoever sunburns first, they get taxed. Oh, not finding anything with her in JLP. I'm sad. I want it to happen. Now that she's popular, I want it to happen. JLP's still around, right? Or has he gone a bit senile? The idea of raising taxes by race seems completely unnecessary to do reparations. I think it's absolutely necessary. I disagree. It should be by race. Because race is the problem. You know, racism is the problem. It's black radicals. It's black people that want it.
Okay. Well, first I'll start with, it will help on even just a more...
Steady there, Andrew. Steady there. I am highly against the JQ, okay?
Moral level. The reality is that the United States has become very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider black people equal, and it shows that...
Sorry,
it'll go to that. So I don't really see how this is going to help us at all.
Okay. Well, first I'll start with, it will help on even just a moral level.
Yeah. Okay, so there's your argument, Radical Coda. You are, you're saying there it's on a moral level. Okay, so you're saying he's asked whether it will help. Okay, how does it help? Her answer is, shall we put it? Her answer to the whole thing, to his summary. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, summary. So over there, her answer is. Let's put her answer there. So Amanda's response. Okay, and we've got. It will help morally. Okay, and we'll break down the argument as needed. Okay, it will help morally. Let's see what she does. Obviously, further, she's gonna be artistically intellectual here. Okay.
The reality is that the United States has become very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider black people equal, and it
So the United States does not consider black people equal. We've got equality. Where is it? It was over here somewhere. Jeez, was it that far away? Okay. Reparations, equality. Okay, it was the USA. They're very comfortable. USA considers. So this is a claim. Let's put the claims into blocks. Yeah, considers. USA considers black people unequal. That's just a fact. Okay, we're not even here to argue that. The USA properly looks at black people as less than. Wow! I think. Thank you for the tip, Corbin. Just tip saying, I think we should tax everyone. Let's be equally racist, okay? No. Okay? No equally racist. Only racist on the white people. Okay? That's it. The white people are the center of the problem, okay? So make them pay. I don't get it. I don't get why do we have to make it all nice and fun and dandy? Not like why can't we just say the quiet part out loud and say what we want, which is you need the white people to pay for it. Because the black people will be very angry if they have to be part of paying for it, right? That's it. More taxes! Okay, I'm trying to fix my hairstyle, guys. Okay. There. There we go.
Shows that in many ways that I'm sure we will discuss over the course of today.
No racism for everybody? No, that's equality.
But ultimately, there has not that the
say?
United States has become very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider black people equal, and it shows that in many ways that I'm sure we will discuss over the course.
Why has he got to be so handsome with the glasses? It's like, then you look at her, and you're just like, what?
Course of today, but.
Ooh, DNA. If you're light skinned, you gotta pay some, or based on the amount of white. Yes, there's like a kind of, it's a melanin scale. If you've got a little bit of melanin, you get a little bit of money. But if you've got a certain level of lack of melanin, the melanin index, scrimp. I'm telling you guys, the melanin index. This will end with when whiteness ends. Ooh, that's a good idea. There you are. Yeah, that's true. Anti-trad. Anti-white trad, yeah. You'll need some critical race theory. Well, we've got enough of it. Yeah. By black people, what do you mean? Okay, I don't know who you're talking to, Matthew. What's happening?
Ultimately, there has not been a committed, concerted effort to shifting the mindset around the use of black people as a labor force in this nation. Back when it was slavery, now in the use of.
This is going to help us at all.
Okay, level. The reality is that the United States has become very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider black people equal, and it shows that in many ways that I'm sure we will discuss over the course of today.
Okay, it shows that in many ways. So. Let's do that. We'll get the ways. And let me count the ways.
But ultimately, there has not been a committed, concerted effort to shifting the mindset around the use of black people as a labor force in this nation. Back when it was slavery, now in the use of slavery as slave labor in prisons. So.
Okay, so we need a shift. That fun times shift. There needs to be, I don't know if it's related, maybe it's related in this way. Shift, she doesn't say what it's got to be changed to yet, okay? This, obviously I'm pausing every 5 seconds, so of course we're not going to get that. But it seems like she's going, there needs to be a shift with the way the USA views black labor, okay? So shift in how black people are viewed as a labor force in USA. Okay, I guess that's what we're getting. I'm German and Norwegian. I'm going to be broke. Yeah, you. That's it. You're fucked. Sorry, Guitar Works. I'm South African. I'm already fucked. Okay, so there, but that's another one that's taken too long, you see.
So, on a basic cultural level, reparations are an act of repair. They are an effort to say...
An act of repair, yes, that's why it's called reparations. It's an act of repair. What's the fact check? Of course, according to the Oxford Dictionary, reparation means the making of amends for a wrong one has done. By paying money to or otherwise helping those who have been wronged. Okay, so we'll have our fact check. Let's put our fact check in here. So she says, reparation are about repair. Let's put this over here. It's her response. It's a main idea that she's on about. Let's also, by the way, make this shape round for that purpose as well. Put you as round. Main topics are round in our diagram. Okay, labor force in USA, blah, blah, blah. Reparations are about repair. Facts check. Means making amends for a wrong done. Paying money to or helping the one you have wronged. Okay, cool. Let's think about it. Who wronged who? Are those people still in existence? Is it the sins of the father? All of those questions. Yeah. Okay. Several reparations bills have been proposed, but none of them ever include raising taxes by race. Just FYI. That's what's wrong with them, Radical Coder. You're not radical enough. I honestly think they should. Like, if this is what we're arguing for, why not? Like, this is the principle. It's the underlying thing. We're talking about the wronged versus the wronger, okay? The oppressed versus the oppressor. The oppressor, I've switched them around. The oppressor needs to pay the oppressed. Why would black people be part of that? This is the whole underlying issue. Why are we not arguing for that? Oh, probably because it's racist. Okay. Right, reparations about repair. Reparations mean making amends for... Again, it's also like a lot of this thing of social engineering. Can we? Aren't Germans still paying that back? They're still paying their reparations as a nation?
Our bad. We see you now. We have seen that basic cultural level
oh, Mamma
as
mia,
a
when did
labor
this
force
happen?
in this nation back when it was slavery, now in the use of slavery as slave labor in prisons. So on a basic cultural level, reparations are an act of repair. They're an effort to say, our bad, we see you now.
Our bad, we see you now. Let's put it there. We're not, listen, we don't have to do the transcript.
We have seen that done with Japanese folks who were put in internment camps. We have seen that done with Jewish folks. We have seen that done.
We have seen that done. Okay, I want the fact check. Yeah, thank you, fact check man. We've seen it with Japanese people who were internment camps. Okay, and we've got the fact check there. The German government has paid Holocaust survivors. Okay, that's the Jewish people. Jewish people. Thing is, Jewish people, it wasn't how many years ago as well. Like, we actually had surviving people. Okay, if you're going to now just pay all Jewish people, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Okay. The Holocaust, Jewish people paid. Okay, so governments, German governments. Why aren't you giving? You better be giving me the Japanese fact check. A German government paid Holocaust survivors. Well, that's interesting. Holocaust survivors. What about the people who had their family die in the Holocaust? That would be most Jewish people. In America, I suppose. German government paid Holocaust survivors more than $90 billion over the past 80 years. Okay. Cool. So it's all happened for them, so why shouldn't it happen for us? Okay.
And even in the case of slave owners who received...
Oh, wait, President Lincoln's. Oh, it's slave owners. Wait, did we get a Japanese one, guys? Sorry.
use of slavery as slave labor in prisons. So,
oh, sorry, I do need to add that, sorry. Black people are viewed as a labor force in USA. Slavery in prisons. Slavery is now prison labor. Or something like that. So I'm gonna put that there, and she'll need to clarify that for me. Labor has a U in it because I'm English. Okay. What about the Japanese?
So, on a basic cultural level, reparations are an act of repair. They are an effort to say, our bad, we see you now. We have seen that done with Japanese folks.
Oh, there we go. The Japanese folk. There we go. We got it. I missed it. Reagan, Congress, and the Reagan administration paid $20,000 to Japanese American. Wow, $20,000 each. Paid $20,000. That fixed it right up, didn't it? That's to see. Would any number really ever be good enough? Two Japanese Americans who were forced into internment camps during World War I. So 20,000 to that's great each. That's enough. Just your whole life was worth that. Better than nothing, yeah. It's 90. Hey, Wade, it's 90 billion over the past 80 years. So it's not just like boom, one go.
Who were put in internment camps. We have seen that done with Jewish folks. We have seen that done even in the case of...
God, I hate how smug she is, and I'm so glad I've got the mask over it, but it's difficult.
Of slave owners who received reparations.
Oh, sorry, what? Slave owners?
Were put in internment camps. We have seen that done with Jewish folks. We have seen that done even in the case of slave owners who received reparations.
She's shaking that finger. Oh, slave owners also. Slave owners got reparations because it was a loss for them, right? Slave owners got reparations. It's using the word, right? It's to make them give it up. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not great. But that is what you'll do, is use that as a further reasoning for slaves should have gotten reparations. But you're not slaves. And we would have to go back again to this question of who gets them. We do need to figure out who is just an immigrant and who is a descendant of slaves. Who is it? We got to figure it out. We got to do all the family tree, and we've got to make sure that it's people that because you don't want that money going to people that weren't affected by slavery directly, right? Like I said, like if you've got somebody who's Jewish and was never affected by the Holocaust, okay, in any way, and they get money. I don't know how many that people are like that, but they get money. That's not fair. It's not the point of the whole thing. Slave owners got reparations, so we've got the fact check here, which is President Lincoln signed a law in 1862. Okay. Lincoln law. Provided slave owners in DC up to $300 for every slave they freed. So basically they bought the freedom. Okay? $300 for every slave freed. Okay? So yeah, they bought the freedom. The payments were meant to end slavery in DC and granted freedom to 2,989 people. Okay. in DC. Okay. The former slaves received nothing for their previous work, nor to help them transition. Yeah, that would have been the time to do it. Yeah. Nothing for the slaves. Not even $2. Nothing. Not the mule and the acres. Nothing.
When it comes to the use of tax dollars to pay reparations, and this is going to come up a lot today, it's a matter of values, right? For me, my value system circulates around the fact that I think that as a community, we should all be engaged in repair for our community. So I don't think there should be any problem with there being tax dollars spent at repairing consistent efforts that have been made to impede Black people. So
okay, so she's good. She's happy with taxation. We can go taxation now because she's brought it up. Okay. She's happy with taxation for reparations. Sorry, let's go here. Tax dollars for reparations. So I guess with this argument, it's, well, if there are Black people paying taxes, they have made their way out of the horrible despair, and their contribution through taxes, paying their taxes, helps their community. They get something back from it, right? Which is the argument you're supposed to give for anyone paying any tax. Is it's for the good of all of us, right? JLP is brain dead, loved by low IQ hillbillies. Hey, leave him alone. Spiritual Eurasianist. Call it the Robin for the Hood plan. It's government robbing, so it's not robbing. It's the same thing as a prescription drug addiction is just prescription medication. Okay? Tax dollars for reparations is okay, is reasonable. The community should engage in its own repair. Okay, so she's okay with that. That's reasonable for a radical. Because a radical, I would say, a radical says, not Black people. It's not Black people footing the bill. It is white people only. So, she's not radical enough for me so far.
the reparations you're talking about are not just related to slavery. There's reparations that have been discussed all over this nation in different communities as it relates to particular massacres, as it relates...
Okay, so it's not just for slavery, which is... Yeah, okay. Not just for slavery, so haha! So we don't have to go back into the genealogy and all of this stuff. We don't have to figure out who was a slave and all of that. That's it. Radicals might be more reasonable than you perceive them. Yeah. Well, this one, at least. But radicalism is supposed to go all the way. That's why it's reasonable. As a radical, it's reasonable to say that white people should foot the bill. That's a reasonable thing to say if you're a radical. So yeah, I expected her to be more radically reasonable. Okay, not just for slavery, but for massacres. Just basically all of the things that are found in the newly coined, guys, hold on. Listen, there is a new term that was coined not even 24 hours ago by Adam Friended, and it is called guilt mining. So in the guilt mine, we have all of these things that occurred, all of the grievances, and we go into the guilt mine and we pick at them and we get all the reasons for us to get the reparations. So thank you, Adam, for that. I really enjoyed that, the guilt mine. So we do some guilt mining. Puppets. Trump 2028. No, we do not want another Biden situation. Okay, Trump is old, and also yes, 2 terms. That's it. White people only. Yes. Okay, tax dollars, reparations, not just for slavery but massacres. What else do we have?
Relates to redlining and the
redlining. Okay. Oh, are we gonna have to have like a breakthrough at a redlining? I should have included redlining, but that would have been disingenuous because I heard this discussed last night. Not just slavery, but for massacres, redlining. What else? Just discrimination.
Impediment of Black people to earn wealth by having property. There's been impediments in various ways that can be repaired. And I want
insert grievances.
to also just add, there's reparations that are considered a cash payment from a government.
Okay, so yeah, she's giving us the different forms of reparations. Okay, so we got this one, the slaves for massacres, redlining. Okay, insert grievance here. Do slaves get more money than house slaves? Do field slaves get more money than house slaves? No, because then you would have to have the argument about who suffered more, and then we have to say, okay, well, yeah, no, physical labor is more suffering than being psychologically terrorized by your master being in the house. When we start doing that, that's going to be a bit too difficult, Groovy. But hey, who am I to say so? I'm just white, so I don't get really to say anything. Then not just slavery, massacres, redlining. So she's also going to add another bit. This is good to get her ideas out there. Okay, so because he also did quite a spread of arguments, questions, kind of getting her opinion out there. This is going well so far, actually. They're not yelling at each other. So we've got, and she says there are forms of reparations. Okay, what are they? We've got the payment from government. And where we're gonna probably get welfare now. Which, okay, then don't call it reparations, man. You're bringing all of the baggage with you. But, yeah, so call it the Save the Black People Bill.
There's also the version of reparations that shows up in how funds are applicated to specific groups of people. So there's multiple ways in which what you're stating cannot happen could very well happen.
Okay, so yeah, there's multiple ways it can happen. It's not about just payment from a government. It's allocation of funds. So just funds too. So it's again like we will stimulate black business. We will do it. It's basically doing the same sort of isn't affirmative action and that sort of thing. In South Africa, we have BEE, Black Economic Empowerment. It's, you know, you've got to have a certain percentage of what do you call it? You've got to have a certain percentage of your business or business ownership by black people. That's supposed to change everything, right? All it does is just make people game the system and bring in a puppet person that just sits there and has ownership but does nothing. Anyway, cool.
Okay, now as far as the money going towards certain things is going to help us, let's look at Baltimore public schools. They get, I think, the third most money per pupil in the US of A, like $15,000 per student, but yet...
Okay, hold up.
Let's look at Baltimore public schools. They get, I think, the third...
There's also the version of reparations that shows up in how...
Okay, so would his counter argument, if he didn't agree with this, would his counter argument be that, well, that we already do allocate funds to this and things are still not good enough?
How funds are applicated to specific groups of people. So there's multiple...
Is that woman with the dreads even black? Well, she's definitely not white enough, right? So people were saying she's yellow and whatever, but she got the dreads and she's definite. She is black, okay? That's it.
Ways in which what you're stating cannot happen.
Don't come here with your colorism.
Could very well happen.
Okay, now as far as the money going towards certain things is going to help us, let's look at Baltimore public schools. They get, I think, the third most money per pupil in the US of A, like $15,000.
Okay, so we've got his response. Let's do another one. I think this might be an interesting. Oh, is it too much? God damn it! I can't do summary. I can't do a summary of summary. Okay, fine. Then this. Yeah. Cool. It's only been like it's 2.5 years of doing this stuff, and I'm going, let's do it this way. Okay, summary. It will be stay tuned to figure out my politics. Isn't ingenuine, so essay, that's why. What's wrong? What's wise? Kitty is liberal until she talks about South Africa. Oh, do I get conservative then? I wonder if she thinks 9 to 5, 5 days a week, white apprentice carpenter that's barely living paycheck to paycheck should give her money. Well, if he's paying taxes, that's it. I think that's fine. Doesn't have to give her money specifically, but he has to pay taxes. It seems like she's very much for welfare. So far. We've got he's basically, well, okay, allocation. Oh, let's put him as Anthony's response. Okay, allocation of funds. Schools, okay. So he brings up Baltimore City. So he goes Baltimore schools. Let's hear him out. Sorry guys about this. I wish I could scan a little bit better, seek a bit better.
But yet, the most money per pupil in the US of A, like $15,000. Yeah, I think. Look at Baltimore public schools. They get, I think, the third most money per pupil in the
most money per pupil public schools. Most money for per school in the United States.
US of A, like $15,000 per student, but yet the majority of the
Okay, so he is correct. Most money in... Did you say per student? Baltimore City spends $18,000 per student. $18,000 per student. The 13th highest of the nation's 100 largest districts. Okay, so he says it's one of the highest. 13 is not the highest. Most money per student in USA. So the fact check actually gives us $18,272 per student, while it is the 13th highest of the nation's 100 largest. As I'm putting in this fact check and stuff like that, I'm like, no, I absolutely have to publish this diagram once it's done. The other ones I haven't done for a very long time. I'm going to have to save this in some sort of PDF form and put it on my Substack. So look out for that. I'll tell you when it's done. I think it is more of a better, just expect it, but also don't hold your breath because I take long to do stuff. Welcome. Subscribe. Okay, 13th highest nation's 100's largest districts. Okay. Despite spending only 16% of 8th graders read at or above national standards, and only 13% of 4th graders, guys, I wonder how that compares to South Africa. South Africa is worse.
Population that comes from that environment can't read. They're illiterate. So we're dumping.
Okay, he just says can't read. He talks about can't read. So let's just quickly put in there. He's got the, they've just got 16% 8th graders. 16 8th graders can't read at or above national. At or above national level. You need to be able to read. Literacy, man. Literacy at minimum, so that you can absorb information. Oh, read at or above national level. That's so scary. Literacy always scares me. Literacy rates really make me go, oh my god. Can read national level. And then we've got 13% of 4th graders. Jeez, my god. God bless teachers that are trying. Okay, let us put you here. Copy style. Keep your color coding. Yeah. Let's go. And what's next? He's got in USA, they can't read. Still, students still can't read. So if you've got 16% can read at the right level, that's a problem.
Money on the situation, yes, but yet we're not getting the results we should get from it.
So it seems like there is a cultural problem as well. That might be the argument that we're coming to. We know some other people made it in the clips. So is that what he's going to get to? It's like, yeah, so we throw money at it, but it's still a problem. So essentially, that's what he's saying. Throwing money at it. So it's like, listen, if you put the most money in, what she's probably going to say is, well, the system isn't working. So that's the problem. So that's what I'm thinking. So let's go.
Money's not going to help the thing. We need to just focus on what we need to focus on. As far as black people being labor force of this country, what else are we doing? We got 25% of us on some kind of government assistance.
Okay, so he is saying money isn't gonna work. Throwing money hasn't worked, will not work. Okay, what else do we need to focus on? Need to focus on, he goes, okay, on black being the labor force of the country, black people. Well, he just brings it up. What do we need to focus on? And then he talks about the black labor, okay? So what we should focus on. Then he says, what are we doing? Which is, then he refers to this black people being the labor force of the country. Well, how many of us are on welfare? So he's saying, well, if we're the labor force, why are we on welfare? We're busy actually depending on the state. But it's like, actually, well, she's going to bring up the prisons, right? That's the point.
So what we need to focus on, as far as black people being labor force of this country, what else are we doing? We got 25% of us on some kind of government assistance.
Okay, what else are we doing? So 25% of us on government assistance. And we've got the fact check there, black people receive. So, black people receive varying levels of government assistance. Yes, as everybody would expect. 37% are enrolled in Medicaid. Okay. 37% enrolled. I feel like everybody needs Medicaid because it seems like the American healthcare system is fucking crazy. Medicaid, or CHIP. Okay. Then 24% receive SNAP. Ooh, and there is now some very big controversy because SNAP is not covering your snacks anymore. You can only have healthy food, boys. Which is kind of like in South Africa, what we have is tax-free items that are like your staples. That's the only ones that are allowed that are tax-free. But then you have sugar tax, where you have higher taxes on sugar to try and socially engineer a healthier population. 24%. 24% SNAP. 13% receive free or reduced school meals. Okay. Okay. Stay in school, kids. Okay, and we've got our lots of fact checks with this dude. I wonder if we continue. It's taking up. Oh wow. 25%. And what do we have?
1 out of every 3 black men will go to jail. We gotta do something.
1 in every 3 black men will go to jail. So this is that cultural argument. 1 in 3 black men So he does touch on the prisons, right? So there, by saying 1 in 3 black men. So it's like, if she brings up the prisons argument, oh, the government's using the prisons, it's like, well, why are we going to prison? Why is 1 in 3 black men going to prison? And she will say it's because of society. It's all of that. 1 in 3 black men, go to prison. So there's something we need to do about it.
We gotta work with our hands, work with tools, do something, because we're not doing much of anything.
We're not doing much of anything. So yeah, he is an advocate, like most of these black conservatives will be. They're an advocate for just doing your own shit, like doing something. So do something. Okay, is part of it, which is proactive, taking initiative, all of that. If you, I'd recommend, if you haven't already, subscribe to Amir Odom. He is the same kind of, has the same kind of thoughts about what is going on with black people in America. And he doesn't deny that there are problems, but he's like, why do we not focus on our own culture and figuring ourselves out? And he will talk as well about how he's considered to be too white acting. He acts too white. Axel, are you screech? You're screeching. Boo? Oh, it's 10 minutes to food time, that's why.
And also, one more piece here. Reparations, again, always dangling in front of us, never gonna happen. As long as you've been living, as long as I've been living, as long as everybody been living, they say, we need it, and it never gets done. One more piece.
I don't know. I don't think that that's a great argument. It's, oh, well, it's never going to happen. So why, it's not going to happen, so why should we try for it? I don't think that's a good argument for anyone who wants to be a freedom fighter or any activist. You're not going to tell an activist, well, it hasn't happened yet, so why do we not work? The daisy cam and the webcam is not working properly, guys. Yeah. Deactivate, activate. Logic capture, let's see. Yeah. Let me see if I can put it up to the front. Game capture, webcam. See, it's not coming up. I don't know what's happening with it. Is it in front of Xmind? Yeah, it's all the way at the top. Is it on? Yeah, and it's on as well. But he's not there anyway. Let me just try and figure it out here. Configure video, Logic capture, Logitech stream cam, activate, default. It's not coming up. Let me see if I remove it and re-add it, okay? Sorry, let me just check if there's a daisy cam here. You guys, with video capture device, daisy cams, add existing daisy cam. There it is. Okay, there, you see he's not there. He was there, down below. Axie, if you come to the camera again, then we'll feed you. How's that? He's eating. He's eating his dry food. So yeah, there's Axie. Axie's, well, it's both of these. But yeah. Why would you need to look up Liberia? Dave? What's Dave doing? Okay. That's where we're at. I can keep the camera up there for you guys. But I don't think Axie's gonna go there yet. Okay. Continue.
Just say one more piece, then you're adding another one.
I promise.
So
Wait.
Hold on to it.
I'm gonna land the plane. I'm gonna land the plane, I promise.
He's gonna land the plane. One more piece. Oh, it was Daisy eating a sneak. Nice. Good lord. You know, and it's not like the aircon's not on. Okay.
Reparations is a thing, like I said, it's a carrot that dangle in front of us. They're never really gonna get it done. And if it was gonna get done, it would have already been done. It's just something that they're using to try and make us stay Democrat. That's what I wanted to say.
Okay, that's more of an argument, at least. It has more things going for it, but yeah. reparations haven't happened. So that was a labor, what we should focus on. Another thing is reparations is not going to happen. Because it still hasn't happened. It's a carrot dangled to keep us Democrats. Okay. Oh, Axie's there! Axie's there, guys! You guys see him? XP! Hey, Fat B! Hey, Fat B! Hi, hee hee. Guys, go and see my latest short for you can see Axel snoring. Because he's so overweight, he snores. No, it's actually because he sleeps funny. He like folds his neck in and then lands up. It's like he likes snoring. It helps him. Okay, reparations is not going to happen because it hasn't happened. Cool. Dee Dee.
Well, Democrats are not doing reparations either. This is nonpartisan.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's a kind of, if we vote Democrat, they're the most likely. So her response is, okay, well, Democrats aren't doing reparations either. They're going to, they agree on that.
This is black partisan, baby. Okay.
Well,
this is black partisan, baby.
This is not partisan.
It's so condescending to speak to people that way, like, baby.
who do we vote for? Who do we vote for 93% of the time? There's no incentive.
To be quite honest, you're not talking to a Democrat. You're talking to a radical.
Okay, but let's
land this plane very quick.
I don't think there's anything that you guys need to disagree on here. It's not partisan. Well, no, he's making it partisan because this might be the machinations of the Democratic Party. Okay, so yes, you are outside of it. You don't have to be. We're not calling you a Democrat. We're just talking about other we are talking about other influences in the political sphere. So her main response here is involved. Oopsie. Is, well, hold on. Usually I would add it to here, but let's see. Let's continue with this summary version. Okay, her response. I don't think everything will be very as neat and tidy as we go on, because if I move out, you'll see there's one speaking turn, one speaking turn, one speaking turn, one speaking turn. I don't think that's gonna really go. It's not gonna continue. Okay, so we've got here her response is mostly about the it's not a partisan issue. Okay, or that's sorry, her response. Amanda response. Not partisan issue. Democrats don't do reparations either. But his argument is, well, they hint at it. They will be the most likely to give the reparations. So it's a carrot dangled in front of black people. Okay. There isn't a radical party as of yet, so of course we're going to vote for the Democrats as black people.
Who do we vote for?
Let's land this plane quickly.
Who do we vote for?
You're talking to a radical, not a
You're talking to a radical.
Democrat.
Okay, and you are your own person,
let
but
me
who
tell you
do we
something
vote
now.
for?
Yes, you are your own person. Who do we vote for? It works, yeah.
I don't know what they told you, but if they told you that cutting me off is how I was going to get clicks, stop it now.
Okay, no, her speaking to him in this way is getting clicks, okay? I don't know what they told you, cut me off, it's gonna get clicks. What you're doing right now is getting clicks. I hate it, but yeah, thanks.
That's not how we're gonna enter.
We having a debate.
A debate does not
We're having a debate.
require continuously cutting somebody off.
Okay.
I think you've been very good, both of you. Haven't been cutting people off. But here, yeah, he's like, no, you get this, when you do cut somebody off, it's because you're like, no, I don't need you to finish that thought because you are not understanding. When somebody cuts off, a lot of the time, or at least one of the scenarios that is happening, is it's because the person has not understood your argument, and you don't need them to continue with their reasoning because they've misunderstood you. That's why. So there's no active listening. If we had Zara here, okay, I think, no, Zara. Zena here, she would say, so your argument is this and this and this, and then say her response. She would do the summary here for yourself and then continue her response. So I guess when you're interrupting someone, it could just be like, you've already gone wrong. But maybe a better tactic is let them finish and say, okay, I see what you've said here, but my argument is not that. So maybe, yeah, he's the one that started the interrupting, but she's obviously going to go dial it up to 11 immediately. Because it's like, oh, how dare you speak over this black woman.
Let me tell you something now. I don't know what they told you, but if they told you that cutting me off is how we're going to get clicks, stop it now.
Oh, no.
That's not how we're going to...
No.
That's not how we're going to entertain.
We having a debate.
A debate does not require continuously cutting somebody off.
Okay, no problem.
Now,
oh, they're very good. Don't fight. We don't have to have this fight. So very well, no problem. Cool. If we were going into the behavior too much, if I was really going into the dialogue of it, yeah, we would be making notes about this whole interaction, but we just made comments.
I do want to state this. You're stating things as it relates to how money is not fixing a problem without acknowledging the fact that the problem doesn't exist in a vacuum and that there.
Okay. So she's responding to the money doesn't fix. She has understood him in that way. That's good. I think that's what his argument is. Money doesn't fix it. So she's like, well, the problem doesn't happen in a vacuum. We haven't really defined the problem, but it's
There are so many other factors that are determining how that money is getting spent to impede it from actually fixing a problem. You can put all the money into Baltimore public schools you want, but if
yeah, this is the argument I predicted her making, that the system itself is not working.
you are also putting all this money into policing, into communities that are not getting resources, then you are also creating your own conundrum. The other part of this is...
Okay, so so we've got the her argument there. The other part of this will get its own block, right? So she did speak about that. They have a bit of a back and forth in there. We've got the money. You're saying money doesn't solve the problem, but the problem don't happen in a vacuum. Many factors, many factors contribute to how the money is spent. I would need her to at least concede, fine, many factors do contribute to how the money is spent. Of course, government corruption, just tax dollars going to whatever the hell, this person's back pocket, that, like, hello, South African here, we know what it's like when your government just takes your taxes and does whatever the fuck it wants with them, right? We know that. That happens, so I'm not going to deny that happens. But I would say that aren't there people arguing here as well for the other factor being culture? The other factor being, let's not view ourselves as victims eternally and actually take the best out of life. Let's not sit and wait and also just live in this eternal rage. Let's move forward. That's what I hear from most black conservatives, positive black conservatives. Yeah, how the money is. Many factors contribute to how the money is spent. So basically, the system is wrong. So basically, the government increases the problem, creates the problem. You can love as a non-victim and recognize the object fact that they are victims. Yeah, but it seems like that there is a focus on victimhood. That is what they were talking about, that actually whether you should, on Sitch and Adam, as in the beginning of what I watched there, it was about, can you have both? Can you acknowledge that there is this victimhood and move forward? I don't know. It seems like as soon as you acknowledge that, as soon as you focus on that victimhood, you bring it with you into absolutely everything, and your lens is completely changed. But if there's no political drama, what will we do all day? I don't know, get a real job. and maybe talk about reality TV. Or just watch cat videos. Right. Disagree. Well, that's fine, Jake. I like people telling me how they disagree. I was actually just watching this video. No, Bor, how you feeling? You good? After this video, some people are just like, And I was wondering, why am I watching this? Do you say this to Jews? To Jewish people? Do I say that? Say what? Don't view yourself as a victim? I don't need to say that to Jewish people. Because they're out there. They're not fighting for reparations. Aren't they supposedly in control of the world?
That when you're saying they, the they is a broad context. And
I'm so glad she referred to that, because I was actually saying that yesterday as well in chat, where I'm like, it's the they! The they is very scary and does a lot of things. It's very scary. So she's saying so. She's acknowledging it. I have found more value in her than the clips showed. How long will this last? Timestamp this.
Part of this that I will say is that you keep saying they're dangling this in our face. They're dangling in our face.
Who's the
Slavery
they?
lasted for 400 years. It hasn't even been 400 years since slavery. So
okay, so yeah, that's another thing that I also wanted to do when I talk about reparations. How long will reparations continue? It has to be 400 years. It has to be as long as slavery. It has to be as many generations as slavery.
Should we be only fighting for a quarter of the time to get repair?
Whoa.
All right.
Should we be fighting for only a quarter of the time to get repaired? Okay, that seemed ancillary next to it. The clips just have her yelling, and it's not fun. There is actually quite interestingly one of the clips, Nobor, you've probably seen, where the guy is yelling at her as well. And have you seen the one where he says black culture is toxic or something like that? That guy, actually, I don't know why. Usually I disapprove of yelling, but I just enjoyed him yelling at her. So Amanda's response. What else am I adding there? Many factors contribute to how the money is spent. Just brings up, I think she's just bringing up the emotional impact of slavery, because she sits with that for a while. Slavery lasted 400 years. I think that's invoking that, hey, we have 400 years to work with for reparations, yeah. And we still haven't started. So I'm thinking, yeah, if you're going to do reparations, it should be, if we're going to make everything fair, should be 400 years of white people paying extra tax. That's my solution. I'm not serious about that, but if we're going to think of things this way, that would be my solution. Okay, slavery lasted, and it's kind of, yeah, I say that as a joke, but you know what? Sometimes I actually just like, fine, just do it. Just do it. Just do it so that we can at some point get over ourselves. Just at some point. Sometimes I actually take myself seriously with it. Sometimes I'm like, you know what? Just tax the white people. So that we can then say, I'm doing my part. Every time somebody comes in and yells at you and carries on about slavery and all that, you can be like, here's my fucking taxes. I paid. It's not my fault, the government. Who is we? You're not American. I know I'm not American, but I'm South African. Okay? So we've also got things and reparations to do. We've got something that's at least a little bit closer in time. Okay, 20 faces, relax. Okay, we're having the same. Blacks like her can go fix Africa. I don't appreciate the word blacks, but I suppose that's just the way that your parlance. 7 million slaves in Africa right now, owned by blacks and Muslims. Slavery there since the split of the first tribe. Guys, I need to clip this hair up. Sealed got destroyed by her own kind. I think that's why people are watching this. That's the thing. If it was normal conservatives, it would just be like, they're racist bitches. Okay. They will be ungrateful after, though. I don't know. I think after, I don't think there will be, there's not supposed to be gratitude, Jude. There's not supposed to be gratitude. There's supposed to be calm and peace. You don't have to say I'm thankful, because why must I be thankful for somebody doing something that is just morally correct, which is repairing the pains of the past, right? I shouldn't be grateful. It should be, okay, now there's peace. Now it's fine. Why genocide is in South Africa is reparations? Yeah, I think so. Somebody earlier on said when whiteness ends, then it'll be over. That's another thing. Cool. Can we deport all the white people from Africa? One of the questions is, do you take all the white people from Africa? In Africa, because I'm one of the white people that lived in Africa. Do you take us and repatriate us into white nations? We don't have white nations anymore. We're not allowed to. Right? So the point is, you're supposed to, you're kind of arguing. Say it out loud. Say it with your chest. That you just want white people to go. That's what you want. And there are people that do say it with the chest. Just go on Twitter. Or go into some South African YouTubers chats. There's some people that will give you that. 7 million slaves in Africa now. Ooh, Depeche Mood. That is a great username. What's happening in USA? Why do you have a president bit con man and probably gangster, and maybe he really deserves the Nobel Pedo Prize? Very funny, Depeche Mood. I just enjoy your username. I'm a white African, leave me alone. No, wait. You have to go back to Holland. Okay? Oh no, O'Donoghue, you're going to Ireland. Okay, I need to feed the cats and clip up my hair. Would you guys like bit orange? She's a bit yellow. Would you guys like a song, or yeah, let's leave the what's the name? Let's leave the BRB screen on. Yeah, and we'll be back. I've just got to feed cats. Let's mute myself. I might end up being muted when I get back. Have a nice life, BRB. thank you everybody for your patience. I'm glad you guys kept yourself busy talking about talking about our lovely orange man. And I say our in that he belongs to the world. Right, hold up. Let's we don't need this camera. It's chewing my CPU. Take a break, CPU buoy. There you go. There's no cat there. So, right. We are good to continue. CRT was reparations. Oh, you're talking about critical race theory was reparations, and that bill has been paid. CRT. Oh, civil rights, right? Normal human existence will return. I blame the Dutch for Trump. Okay, Matt. Right, we're good. I got myself some coffee. The cats are eating. We are good to continue. Hi, Sultan. Good to see you. Right, let's go. Guys, pay attention to the poll if you haven't already voted. There are 24 of you watching, so I completely expect more than 7 freaking votes. Answer. I even gave you the more nuanced opinion place for yourselves. Insert more nuanced opinion is basically a cop-out, like, listen, oh, thank you, Barmy. Good to see ya. Thank you for the gifted membership. Who got hit? Barmy received a gift membership by Barmy. You gifted your, I don't know if the notifications are just okay. But Barmy gifted another one. Okay. Thank you so much for the memberships. Really appreciate it. Let's skip the ads for a second. Matthew is a member yet again. Lucky boy. Oh, this is okay, cool. Thanks, Barmy. Yeah, Barmy baller. Okay, sorry, I have to pause for you guys. Just for Barmy's memberships, we are gonna play this is what we do. We do a clip. Shut up, bitch! Keep the comms clear. And of course a very special one because he did two gifted memberships, so we do have to do the Barmy Mbop.
Yo,
Let's fucking
Barmy.
go!
Let's fucking go! Whoa! Ooh, yeah, yeah.
Bop, bop, da.
Fucking bop, bro. Let's go.
You have to get to the bop.
Yeah.
Just for you guys. What a bop! Hello everybody. Sorry, this is what happens when you do a gift. Well, if you're as cool as Barmy, you get that. So catchy, right? That is courtesy of Creamage, guys. Creamage, have you started just posting your music? Not just your meme music. Your meme music really helps us, but just your music is just you should do that. But I guess you can't. Can you benefit from it? Anyway, he's our Suno expert, so love it. Yeah, he made a copyright AI version and it works very nicely. He matches things. He made a song for Gordon when Gordon comes home. It sounds very much like Eminem. So there's that. Right, so let's continue, everybody. Thank you for enjoying the intermission. Let's get back into it.
I'm so sorry. You've been voted out by the majority.
All right.
Please return to your seat.
Okay.
Why do you think we just got to the end of the argument? People want more space. I don't think he deserved to be voted out, really.
My name's Matt Nuclear.
Hello,
I appreciate
Matt, what?
Matt
Sure.
Nuclear?
Matt Nuclear, yes.
Matt Nuclear. Woo! That's a very cool name. Matthew Dickinson. Boo. Boo, Matthew Dickinson. There we go. Can't you go away? Interesting. Okay. Anyway, we've got Matthew, Matt. Amanda's owning all of them. No, I think it's literally just disagreements. Nobody is being handed their ass. It's just, here they are. Here's what I think. And the other person's like, here's what I think. Matt Nuclear. Oh, yeah. Rapper extraordinaire. What did I do now? I was just making fun of your name versus his name. Matt Nuclear. He's the better Matt. Okay. So.
Matt Nuclear, give me a better handshake than that. Let's do it.
I
All right.
appreciate having this conversation with a beautiful black woman like yourself.
Oh, he compliments her.
This is nice, beautiful arena here. I disagree that reparations are necessary. I think the most important thing that's necessary right now for the black community would be the stopping of violence, especially black on black violence. I don't see how reparations is going to solve anything. You can get—
Oh, no, sorry. So she's like, oh, this is her argument. I hate your argument is essentially what she's doing. I hope he doesn't let that get to him. Okay, continue making your argument. Like, just stay stable. Don't let her reaction get to you. We, on the other hand, will highly react back. Okay, so I think she should have done that whole thing when he said reparations aren't necessary. Reparations aren't necessary. Okay, he disagrees. And what needs to be focused on is black on black violence. Interesting. Okay. That's his main thing. It's not reparations are going to solve things. It's not we're not going to get reparations. Any of that, we're seeing a different one. Nuance opinion black from Kisa, which, you know, that's going to happen. Black Americans should pay white Americans reparations considering black Americans are massive net drain to the nation. Yes, so are women. Women are a net drain as well. Women's got to pay whatever. Black Americans have been critical to America's cultural and economic success. They are not a drain, essentially, is what Matt's saying.
If everyone here like a $50,000, especially people that are in the streets who are committing violent crimes consistently, a $50,000 check, it's not going to fix anything.
Okay, but the thing is, you're arguing, when you say $50,000 check, okay, she has already, you're not listening. She has already said that her version of reparations is not just a payment from the government. It's allocating funds and things like that. It's a lot more. So, yeah, I think he's walking into her argument anyway. She's already decided that $50,000. Where did you get the $50,000? Is it from somebody's bill? So his sub argument, right? So his main claim is this. Sub argument for this is, well, here, practicality wise, $50,000, $50K, well, a check won't solve all the problems. It's the main argument. Problems, the violence, basically. Problems. Violence will still occur. Essentially, I would ask him, if this was a conversation, I would ask him, okay, so you're saying if I gave the $50K check to people, people would just steal it from each other. Black people would steal it from black people. You still get jumped.
It's not going to increase the median household income in the next 10 years by 10% or 20%. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. We prevented Chinese people from getting citizenship and even entering the country. We discriminated against them and basically put them under apartheid, even here in the United States. Yet they have the highest median household income. How is that possible?
Okay, so she's spoken about other races getting reparations, right? This is a clip that's going around. This was the first thing. And yes, it goes very quickly and then they get into yelling to each other. At each other. So I'm happy we're getting to this. He brings up this. Okay, so again, look out for this when people just bring up facts. They're like, haha, I win the debate because I brought in some facts. She needs to have a counterfactual, or she needs to dismiss this as a one-off or something, right? Anyway, so his discussion here, and I suppose the fact check will bring it. So Chinese exclusion. Sorry, I'm just gonna have to. We don't have the transcript, so Chinese Exclusion
people from
Act.
getting citizenship and even entering the country consistently. A $50,000 check, it's not going to fix anything. It's not going to increase the median household income in the next 10 years by 10% or 20%. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. We
Yeah, Chinese Exclusion Act. Also an argument here, Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882, right? You excluded them, you did that, but there was no slavery, okay? You excluded them from becoming citizens, and yeah, you put them under apartheid, but were they slaves? Were they slaves? Chinese Exclusion Act, 1882, no citizenship. What else was part of this?
prevented Chinese people from getting citizenship and even entering the country. We discriminated against them, and
Okay, so there was they couldn't even, if they can't enter the country, then they can't really be further discriminated against. No entry. Okay.
basically put them under apartheid, even here in the United States. Yet they have the highest median household income. How is that possible?
Okay, yeah. So no entry. So he is saying there was discrimination. And then yet they have the highest median income in USA. Okay, so how is that possible? So he's saying he's bringing up this is a common argument. Other races have been discriminated against, yet they excel beyond white people. Okay, they have been, yes, they've been lesser discriminated compared to black people, but Chinese and all of those things, those kinds of races are completely overperforming compared to white people. They're better than white people in certain ways. And then there are also sub-demographics in the black community that are also outperforming white people. So there is that. We've got a fact check here. Congress passed the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882, banning Chinese laborers from entering the US. At the time, Chinese workers came to America to send money back to their families, and they were willing to work for lower wages than Americans. Okay, so it's just, yeah, the act did exist. It did. Chinese people were not allowed to enter. Okay, this might be a bit of something she gets iffy about, because like, well, they weren't allowed to enter, so they weren't really discriminated against. They were outside of the country, and then they came into it, and then they weren't discriminated when they were allowed back in. You would need them to be discriminated against within the country. They need to be redlined. They need to be segregated, all of that stuff.
How come they don't complain and feel entitled consistently to beg for reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time, which is the...
According to FBI, black murder victims are killed by another black person in 88%. Shoo-wee.
How is that possible? How come they don't complain and feel entitled consistently to beg for reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time?
They aren't killing each other 90% of the time. So basically, yet how is this possible? Essentially is his question. This possible? Why don't they hey, he rounded up Sultan. Why don't they complain and beg? He also, you see how he's characterizing as beg for reparations? That's not what how she would characterize it. She would characterize it as fight for reparations. Very different connotations around those words. Why don't they complain? Oh, by the way, I do need to turn on another lamp. Just hold up. Axe and do and axe. Where's my background music? Is it playing? My background music play? Oh, I turned it off for the Barbie thing. There you go. Right, why don't they complain or beg for reparations? Right. And also, why don't they, I suppose we could have it, why don't they kill themselves, kill each other 8 or 90% of the time? and we've got extra here. According to FBI data, 88%. FBI, 88%. Black murder victims were killed. Killed by black people. Fellow black people. That's an interesting one because she got, as soon as he mentioned black on black violence, she got really upset. She got really like, oh my God, is he really saying this kind of thing? And that's quite a statistic to be bringing up. Is it the white man's fault? Or does she say, yeah, fine, we'll take responsibility, because then that makes sense. We'll take responsibility for ourselves, but also the white man government must stop being oppressive. If she says both of those things, can we really fault her? She wants this solution and that solution.
Which is the rate that black people kill each other, according to the FBI.
Oh, young Matt.
Yep.
Oh, this is not, no, okay. This is the insufferable part coming out. Oh, young man. Ooh, the performance is on, everybody. Look, step back. According to the Department of Justice, the homicide victimization rate for black persons, 21 per 100,000, was more than 6 times the rate for white persons. Okay, so we've got extra. It's an extra fact check. Department of Justice. It came up, so let's just do it. What's it? So 21.3 per 100,000, or was it 100,000? Homicide victimization rate versus for black people versus 3.2 per 100,000 in white people. So there's more violence there. But no, we are the violent race. We are the violent race. We taught the world to be violent, don't you know? That's the main thing, right? Isn't that what we hear on TikTok?
White people are the oppressors.
I'm not
White people are the oppressors. No, white people are the violent people. Then that's
sure where your education came from, but they lied to you.
Oh, that's simple, guys. They lied. They lied to you. Cleopatra's black. That's what I'm feeling here. It's giving Cleopatra was black. They lied to you. Okay, so oopsie, they lied to you. Summary, cool. Amanda's response is they lied. It's always very interesting in a debate when somebody just goes, well, you're wrong, they lied, your facts are not facts. We just had these fact checks occurring. So what are her facts? What is she going to bring up? What are her counter facts? What are her explanations for those facts? The immediate, you were lied to. Okay. Let's prove that. Okay, lies. I don't know where your education insults person's education. Good times, especially because he's younger, so she can fuck with him. It's fine. Your education. Educators lied to you. Don't worry, the white people were his educators, and of course they lied to him. So there's that. Yeah, probably white people. Then what?
Stats don't lie, though.
Statistics lie.
Stats don't lie. Oopsie poopsie. No. She's got this was in the clips. She's got a great argument here, which now I want to hold her to. Okay, I will put here, stats don't lie. Okay. Stats don't lie though, according to him. No. That's not how it's gonna go. That's you can twist statistics. So she better, I swear to God, she better not mention one damn statistic in this entire debate, and we have to go through all 5 of these claims. Okay, so stats don't lie. What's the problem with the stats? Here's the argument. The usual. You can tell stories with you can twist stats however you want.
All the time. So let's start there.
All the time, huh? All the time, guys. Stats lie all the time. Is that 100%? Are you telling me? Ooh, the stats don't lie. The interpretations can, though. Yeah, the stats that are chosen to be quoted, those are ones that you can that can lie. There is literally a book that I've got here called Storytelling with Data. You can tell whatever story. So you have to then look at all different kinds of stats to figure out what is really the closest to the truth. Stats are guesses. They're educated guesses. So stats don't lie though, but no, stats lie all the time. So don't you dare, hey? So I will put the comment here, because I'll probably need to look out for it at some point. Okay. She must not quote statistics. Ever. Okay? In principle, she must not do that. Am I just being too harsh on her? Of course she should be able to use statistics. No, she's just used an argument against statistics. All statistics. So she doesn't trust any of them. She should not be able to rely on any later on in this debate. Okay, stats lie all the time, and when she does, she should be challenged in this way.
When the statistics are coming from the sources that gain from the statistics being shown a different way. So
okay, so just stats lie all the time because of who the institutions gain from showing them in a certain way. Okay, so I would go, okay, cool. So can you tell me about these ones? The FBI, okay, so we don't trust this FBI with the black victims. Are they just lying? Are they just flat out lying to us? There's absolutely no shred of truth in this. How did they spin this exact FBI one? And they do this in these debates, they do. Try being unbiased if you can, or absolutely not. That's not what we're going to do. The only thing I will do is note my bias. That's at least the least I will do. Okay, so it's something of, yeah, she must not use statistics ever. Okay, so fine, if this is the case, if we want to be charitable here, I would say fine. Let's say stats don't lie, or they do all the time. Cool, fine. Then I want you to directly address these 3 stats that have been brought up here. Bring those up and tell me how they were manipulated, because that is your argument. The institutions gain from showing them in a certain way, so we don't trust them. Essentially, you're right. Stats lie all the time doesn't mean absolutely 100% of the time. But this can't be your cover argument without going into specifics. Does she? I don't know. In the clip, she didn't.
So if you're going to start your argument on stats don't lie, you've already lost the argument. They lie.
Okay, stats don't lie. You've already lost the argument. Okay?
They lie all the time. One,
That's it. It's done.
Comparing Chinese people who are immigrants that made a choice to come to the United States and comparing the continued effort of Black people to ground themselves in a nation that continues to make impediments for them to show and live and exist in their true citizenship is a false equivalency.
Okay, so she's just like, no, you can't compare. You can't compare. I saw this coming as well. You can't compare. Guys, just let me know if Kiza is irritating you. We can put him in a bit of a basket. I'm not really paying attention to what he's saying though. So just let me know if he's irritating you. Or let Creamage know. Okay, your educators lied to you. So her other comment is can't compare, or shouldn't compare at least, is as far as I'll do the rewording. Shouldn't compare Chinese people. Shouldn't compare Chinese people to shouldn't compare Chinese people to black people. They came to USA voluntarily. First of all, yeah, but okay, did all black people come to America involuntarily? There is a significant portion, I must say, that is immigrant, right? Are we talking about those ever? Or are they irrelevant, relevant? I would say they probably are relevant because they still face discrimination in her view of the world, right? They came to USA voluntarily. Black people still live in a country, they'll still live in and struggle to be full citizens, I suppose, to live their lives in, let's say, still struggle to live their lives in USA. USA restricts them. Okay, and he should ask what are those restrictions. Redlining, all of the stuff. She's going to give us all the grievances. I would want to sit down with her and say, what do you want? What is your view? I would love, maybe they tell them not to do this in Surrounded because otherwise we don't get the blood sports, right? It would be great to just have the first person say, what's your argument? What do you want? If you are the president tomorrow, what do you do? Okay, you are the president. You actually are a dictator tomorrow. Not just the president. You have absolute power. What do you do? Tell me, and then we can move back from there. Okay. Oh yeah, we can move back from there and say, okay, cool. That's your ideal. What is your practical thing? Like that would be great, but we can't do that because then we don't get the blood sports, and this is the claim. So maybe we could do it on a claim on a claim basis. So her claim is, it's undeniable that reparations are just and necessary. Okay, it's undeniable that reparations are just and necessary. How would you do reparations? Why are they just and necessary? Okay, tell me, what is your thing? But imagine if you asked her, why are they just? She would consider that the biggest insult ever, and land, you would still get blood sports. Come on now. I wonder if they instruct them in a certain way. Anyway. First principles, yeah, it's close. It's if we went into getting definitions, right, which is one of the first things that people, at least they try to do that these days. She doesn't need to have a solution to complain. No, I think she can have an ideal solution to complain, because if she has problems, right, she could say, my problem, these are the problems, and this is them fixed. This is what it would look like with them fixed. So reparations, if you are complaining that you need reparations, I think you should tell me what you need. I think you don't need to tell me, fine, I agree, she doesn't have to completely make it happen, but she should say, well, this should be the responsibility of the government. I'm sorry, you can't be like, well, feed me. And then I say, okay, well, what would you like to eat? And you just go, food. And you're like, okay, cool. And then I give you a sausage. And then you say, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, but so we're going to need to work through this together. I don't think it's that unreasonable to want somebody to give me at least an idea of their solution. They don't have to make it happen themselves, but let's go into the hypothetical to try and get it. Especially with the word reparations there. You would still end up getting a definition of the word reparations, because this guy came in here and said, well, $50,000 check, right? That's not right. That's not the argument she's giving. She's not arguing for just a payment from government. She's arguing for a lot more robust system that supports black people. And she is also happy to say no, black people can contribute to that as well. That was a surprise to me. Cats do that, yeah. They're just like, food, I don't like this. This is horrible. Yeah, my cats do that. It's with chicken. It's like, oh, wow, I smelled chicken. Ooh, I'm so excited. Give them chicken. Nope. It's about whether morally whites owe blacks. She seems to be okay with just the government owing black people. So, Okay, black people struggle to live their lives in USA. You see, she's very much, the government is the problem now, and it's white people mostly.
I don't believe that happens at all. No one here is in.
Are you
being
acting
impinged on
right now?
anything.
Oh no!
You really
I'm
believe
telling
this?
the truth. There's no systemic racism that I've
Do you really believe this? Are you acting right now? Oh, no wonder they put her on this show. Well done.
experienced here in America. What system is racist? I think the only racism we've actually seen recent.
He's asking for the system. This is close to it. Good boy, holding his own. He could lose, like when she yells at him, it's pretty cool the way that he just continues. Okay, that's really great. Staying calm. I don't do that. I lose my shit. But he's not doing that. Because if somebody, you're acting right now, be like, no, I'm not acting right now. So he's like, no, he normal question there is, well, that's not happening. Okay. He's just flat out disagreeing. That's not happening. That's not happening. Where does he say, where's the oppression? How is the oppression happening? You want to debate Kitty now? Well, guys, speaking of which I actually need to let Wick know. Let me just do that for a sec. All systems go. Okay, so on Wick's channel on Friday night, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. EST. Let's just check here. 6 p.m. EST. 6 p.m. EST, which is 2 a.m. for me, boys. I will be on Wick's channel talking AI. That means I'll probably have to argue with people. So come check me out there. A lot of the time, I am just, okay, I just want to understand what the other side is saying, and then I'll explain what I'm saying. But yeah, it'll be fun. And on Wick's channel, I have to go and try and do some debating. And it's your time? Okay, awesome. So yeah, and we'll be talking AI. Mostly, probably the general questions about AI. Is it stealing? Is it gonna doom us? All of those kinds of things. And I'll find ways to disagree with people. Maybe I'll just disagree on purpose. You know, just for fun. Good morning here, Kitty. Hey, Nick! How you doing? If reparations is done, we're talking reparations. Also, guys, yeah, I am wondering if I should do a video on the Dead Poets Society. I'm really wondering, because I love that movie quite deeply. I really do. The masculinity. I'm gonna listen. I was thinking, Nick, I listened to, because Nick does something called Masculine Mondays. Go and subscribe to him. And he looks at masculinity in movies. So I was supposed to join for the Dead Poets Society discussion, and I didn't get really to join into it because girl overslept and completely forgot and thought it was a different day, and whatever, it's my fault. But I then watched it yesterday. I watched it last night, and I was like, oh my god, I should be taking notes, because it is lovely and there is a lot of masculinity in it, and I would have loved to discuss it in depth. So I should listen to your guys' discussion and then add that to my notes, essentially. I did ask my husband, what does he think of that movie? He's like, oh, the gay movie? I'm like, okay. So he's like, there's no masculinity in there, but he was also just being a pain in my ass, which is his job. So yeah, lots of things. I'm thinking about doing that. Maybe that'll be a members only video. Who knows? We're still trying to get the Marcus Aurelius video out. AI makes a great slave, maybe even lover, apparently. Oh, do you don't, apparently, so you don't know firsthand. I want to ask, is your partner having an AI lover cheating? I think it's forgivable, but it's a big problem. Anyway, tangent over. So many tangents. Usually we do take a very long time in the first session of a debate. Okay, that's not happening. Where is the person? Let's see.
at all. No one here is in.
Are you
being
acting
impinged on
right now?
anything.
Do you really
I'm
believe
telling
this?
the truth. There's no systemic racism that I've experienced here in America.
Ooh, no systemic racism. He brought it up. It's not bingo. No systemic racism. That's not happening. No systemic. Haven't experienced it. Okay. What movie? The Dead Poets Society. I actually thought it was a 90s movie, but it's 1989. It was one of those movies we had on DVD. So, okay. Kitty lives in Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. Do I? No, I'm in the Gulf. I'm GST. Gulf Standard Time.
What system is racist? I think the only racism we've actually seen recently, systemic racism that we've seen, is the application of systemic racism against white people. The University of Western Washington, for example.
He agrees. So no systemic racism, haven't experienced it. Actually, by the way, the only systemic racism, has been discriminating. I think I'm spelling discrimination wrong because I'm white privileged. Yeah, discrimination against white people. Okay, and he's saying the University of what?
Systemic racism against white people. The University of Western Washington, for example, has been trying to segregate dormitories, using black-only dormitories because black...
Washington, okay, Washington University, using... Are they doing it, or are they suggesting? Is it doing it or suggesting? There's a difference.
University of Western Washington, for example, has been trying to segregate...
Oh, trying, okay. So basically working towards trying to segregate dormitories by race. I would like, this is going to bring up our bingo card, because I want her to address segregation. She's not that radical if she doesn't want segregation, because like that is a radical solution.
Dormitories, using black-only dormitories because black people feel safer amongst each other, but they're more likely to kill each other than...
But they're more likely to kill each other. I don't know about among college students, do they? Is it as a subcategory? Dorms by race, they feel safer with each other, but they're more like, oopsie. They're more likely to kill each other. Okay. And she's just frowning at him. Good girl that she's just frowning, just responding with like facial expressions. Beautiful.
White people are ever to kill them. That's just the truth. You have King Von rapping about killing other black men. Why should I think that the white man is the oppressor?
Ooh. Okay. This is just a normal everyday guy kind of argument. Like, look, I see this in my music. Tell me why I should think about the white man being my oppressor. So he says it's true. This is his idea of the black on black violence. More likely music references shooting other black musicians, basically. Rap about killing each other. Why is the white the oppressor? Maybe she will argue that it's both things, that both things are factors in a black person's life. Hello, Kitty and friends. It's a beautiful day in Johannesburg. Walked the dogs. It was much fun. Nice to be back for debate training with you all. Hi, wise one. And hi to the paparoos that you spoke to, or you walked around with. I too went for a walk today. I got I've filmed some birdies and everything. It's amazing. So, sunlight is great. 2 honde, ja. Wat se tipe honde is hulle? What kind? Okay,
When black men are more likely to kill me.
Oh my
Tell me.
God, this is scary. You need to think about me as your mama. Do not talk to me in that fashion.
Okay, cool. Reaction content.
So let's check that now.
Okay.
Okay? So
Okay, he's just, yeah, fine, I'll stop.
on a basic level, we have to understand that systemic racism is grounded in the realities that Black people have not been considered an equal human being in this country since its onset. So
Repetition. Okay, so, but this is a new way of her talking about it. Well, not new way, it's just another phrasing. So it's just, okay, systemic racism is, okay, from USA, from conception of USA, Black people aren't equal, aren't seen. So do you say aren't even seen as human, really? But does she say it that way?
grounded in the realities that Black people have not been considered an equal human being in this country since its onset.
Okay, aren't considered since its onset. So when she says since its onset, she still considers it this day, and she has said this. It's not, we're not making a leap here. She has basically made this claim that they are not equal, aren't equal conception of Black people aren't equal citizens. So I would say, yeah, okay, fine. We have they're not slaves, but they're still not equal citizens. This was her main thrust.
So there's simply no way to make the argument that there isn't systemic racism, and we have seen in very clear ways the system operate in an organically racist way. Do not cut me off.
Ooh, do not cut me off. You're so likable. I really want to learn from you. She's an artistic intellectual who wants to teach people. She makes educational content. Do not cut me off. Okay. She saw him. He was looking to speak, so she's like, "Do not cut me off." She'll make a lovely teacher. But anyway, fine. Just comply, and maybe we'll get the argument. So she says, "No. You just can't make the argument that there's no systemic racism. Why? Because there is." Okay, give me the examples now.
When we talk about systemic racism, we can start with even the fact that redlining, which was implemented to discriminate Black communities. Are you shaking your head that redlining doesn't exist?
Okay, redlining doesn't exist. Are you shaking your head that redlining doesn't exist? Relax. Just let him disagree with you. It's not that egregious, ma'am. But, you know, it's very entertaining for her. I guess when I'm passionate about something, I get this bitchy as well. So, judgment, Chinsa, you hypocrite. So, systemic racism, conception of USA. Okay, we've got the redlining. And his face triggers a fact check. No, well, her discussion. Redlining was implemented. Sorry, we have to have this. Okay. We do have this repetition. Sorry, this is her response. Okay, redlining, and then we've got our fact check over here. And a dance. Hideo Kojima, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the colony. Everybody loves your games. Okay, redlining is the practice of denying mortgages to those who lived in neighborhoods considered risky. Okay, so they previously, your current address, you're of a bad neighborhood, you can't do it. So yes, we know this what that means. Lenders targeted Black and immigrant communities. Lenders deny mortgages. How do you say what? Mortgages. We don't use the word mortgage. We use home loan in South Africa. Mortgages to Black people and immigrants. Okay. In urban areas, the practice was outlawed in 1968. Practice, but that's just, it's not good enough. Okay, it was only in 1968. We are not 400 years away from slavery, so that's not good enough. It's just not good enough. 68, practice banned, outlawed, but it still happens. Outlawed in 1968. Okay, so it happens. So therefore, reparations. Okay.
No, I'm saying I don't think it really existed at all.
Oh, you don't think it really existed at all? So he's not even, he's just denying it existed at all.
I mean, no, I don't think so at all.
So it does exist.
He's just saying no. I don't believe it. Okay, this is a great argument. I would put my flag up now because it's just like, okay, cool. We're getting to, I don't believe, I do believe, I don't believe. Okay, we're not getting questions. We just, nuh-uh, yeah, nuh-uh.
And stating that it doesn't exist doesn't make it no longer exist. Redlining absolutely exists. It is not a...
I can't wait for her face to match up with the with the mask. Every now and then it really seems close.
It is not something that's being made up. It's an empirical fact, and there are realities that exist because of redlining. We know that school systems are related to the way that property taxes are affecting the school systems.
Okay, we've got the redlining does exist, okay, and then we've got school systems affected. Okay, so same like old school screensaver, yeah. Property taxes provide more than a third of funding to public schools. Okay, but if you don't get those taxes, then your schools don't get. Oh, sorry, this is a fact check, so it's got to be green. Woof. Let's put that as black. Okay, school systems affected, and then we've got property taxes. Provide over 1/3 of funding to public schools nationwide. Okay, therefore school districts with lower home values have less local funding. Meaning lower property districts, lower property value, where you would say, well, the taxes, then that's where the money needs to go. That's part of her argument, right? That you need to allocate the money properly. It needs to be allocated to the people that actually need it, not the people that already have it. So with lower property value have less local funding. For that 1/3 though, for that 1/3, there should be those other 2/3 of funding, right? The third of funding to public schools. So cool, that third has a problem. Okay, but what about the other 2/3? Is that being compensated? Is that happening? Not sure what debunking is happening when you just say, I don't think that's happening. Yeah, no, it's not. That's a yaha naha kind of thing, Hideo. He just said, and he also even said he doesn't believe it. He said it didn't even happen. So that's why people put their flags up. Like they could have some arguments against it, or they basically say, listen, it was outlawed in 1968. Doesn't happen anymore. And their emphasis again could just be on, well, it's still up to us to enrich our own neighborhoods. Why is the hood the hood? It's our fault the hood is the hood, is probably some of their thoughts.
If a school system is not getting the same property value as the property taxes allow it, then it's not going to have the same efficacy at allowing for students to be able to get what they deserve. When we talk about systemic racism, we have to acknowledge that these private prisons are literally built.
Oh, we're getting it?
Based on the test scores of school students in 3rd grade.
So, okay, so school systems affected. She's affected. I'll put this in that it's lower property value means lower school funding. Also, these prisons, right? The prisons, school to prison pipeline. She will bring it up. Just considering the clip that Sitchin Adam went through. School to prison pipeline. The prisons are built. She says prisons built based on scores by the school. Did she say test scores? of the schools. So sorry, if this is the argument that when people are performing badly in school, they are more likely to go to prison. So in an effort to deal with that, we see the predictor of lower grades and we build the prison in anticipation for that that influx of people, right? You're still taking away the agency of the flippin' individual to not commit a crime. Can we get down to that personal argument there? That we don't commit a crime. Just don't. And that's not good enough, right? That's white privilege speaking. That's probably the argument there. We do get into this kind of discussion in Claim 2, it seems like. It's talking about prison rates and things like that. But this is her argument here. Oh, these kids are dumb as shit. We need a prison here. Look, if you're not doing well in school, you're not going to succeed outside of school. You're probably going to drop out. You're probably going to commit crime. So you know what? We're gonna make sure we have capacity for this. So she's saying that is evidence for them creating labor. Okay? They're creating labor. Or they're just benefiting from it. And that is the problem. Fine, I can see that. But you're kind of acting as if they're forcing people into prison.
Be able to get what they deserve. When we talk about systemic racism, we have to acknowledge that these private prisons are literally built based on the test scores of school students in 3rd grade. So if you are literally building prisons...
Sorry, let's get the fact check while she's talking about you're literally building. While there is a direct correlation between literacy and education levels and incarceration rates, no shit, Sherlock. The claim that prison planners use that data to decide where to build has been debunked. Okay, so it's been debunked. Fact check says it's been debunked. So, she's just saying no. This is an example that if he brought that fact check up himself, said no, that's not true, she would say yaha, and we would be in the same situation. Okay, so there is a correlation between low grades and incarceration. So it's almost like there is a culture thing that happens, and it's almost like intelligence is involved in crime. It's almost like having a moral compass is necessary to not be committing crime. And we're not developing beyond the idea that I can take what I want. Okay, and this is anybody with low grades is at higher risk of becoming a criminal. This is not your skin's black, whoop. Okay, there is a correlation between low grades, incarceration, prison planning. It has been debunked. Sorry, that would not be a nice sentence. It doesn't make sense. The way that they've said it is prison planners don't use that data to plan to decide where to build prisons. But if they did, even if they did, I'm like, yeah, so you're just making like a catchment area. You're making resources. You're capitalist and you're going, there is a resource I can use here. The dumb kids. Yeah. Like, don't. I think somebody in Sitch and Adam's chat said, like, raise better kids. Don't make dumb kids. Like, good times in the Sitch and Adam chat. Everyone's really funny there. Okay, school to prison pipeline. Prison built based on test scores of the school. So that's wrong. Essentially, we've good on you, Sano, or whatever you're called, San. Okay, for letting the main chick get debunked next to. But yeah, okay, so when you're planning it, what is this? when you're planning it.
With the onset of, okay, if these people are not reaching a certain reading level, then we know that they're going to go down a prison industrial pipeline, or we can use their free labor.
We can use their free labor, but they're still going into prison. See what I'm saying? I have no chill.
And how is that not systemic? And if you want to
stop them from entering prisons.
Yes, boy. Well, stop them from entering prisons. Okay, his response is, stop them from entering prisons. He didn't go to prison. He can read. Stop them from actually, you know what? She's gonna say, oh, well, stop them from having bad reading scores. I suppose dude from the previous Anthony would probably say that.
How are you going to stop people from entering prisons if your goal is to get them into prison?
Sure.
That was a brilliant one. This is when I started getting tired on Sitch and Adam, but wow, guys. Did you hear that? How are you going to stop getting people to enter prisons if your goal is to get people to enter prisons? That's the argument. The argument is their goal. It's, no, I can't stop them from entering prisons because my goal, the government's goal, is to make them go into prisons. Can you thwart the government by not going into prison then? It's almost as if there are laws and stuff, and we just don't have to commit the crime. That's what he's saying. Stop them from entering prisons. How do I stop them? Not committing crimes. Please, Matt, say, you know how. Don't commit crimes. It's incredible. I have a great idea. Just don't.
Or make them try to be more like Ben Carson than be like King Von. That's very, very simple.
So how does King Von happen?
Nice. Make them.
How does King Von happen?
King Von
Reparations.
Hold on.
Actually, no, let me land the plane.
Oh, let me land the plane. Look at you. Look at you. Woo! How does the rapper happen? Or how does the gangster happen?
We're talking about reparations, and what you're doing is actually just trying to get this conversation off the facts. And the fact is, reparations are just and necessary because on a basic level, black people built this country.
Slaves built this country. You knew that is in your head. You know it. I've been educated, so I know that song. So yeah, okay, we're talking about reparations. So we're talking about reparations. So if you get the reparations, you don't get these problems. So him talking about personal responsibility of black people, get off that. Reparations is where it's at. Okay? If we have reparations, we won't go to prison.
And the country continues to thrive off of the labor that black people put into this country. And it would behoove you, young man.
Young man? Oh, almost a match. Almost a match. Look there. Look how close. Oh, come on. She's saying who, not ha. But come on. Just give it to me. Get excited. It's like the traffic lights syncing with your music when you're driving. It's a good feeling. We've got, don't distract us from reparations, okay?
To really understand the way that your ancestors put blood, sweat, and tears into this nation.
Now you're just getting emotional. Blood, sweat, and tears. We built this country, blah, blah. Okay, I'm not even writing this down. Okay?
That is still living off of those blood, sweat, and tears. And let me also add, there are
Okay. I will. You know what? You're not writing it down, which is not good. Oh, that was redlining. Sorry. Redlining, and then we've got this. Oh, right. Redlining it is still related to everyday, so I'll put it there. School to prison pipeline. And then it's also reparations, just and necessary. Because black people built the country, and it will stop. It's the solution. Essentially, it's the solution. Don't try and get to this. Don't try and go off topic. Okay? Cool.
Reparations, and then there is remunerations. Do you know the difference?
Yes, but can I finish one point that I wanted to say?
Question.
Ben Carson.
No, answer the question. Fuck you.
Ben Carson's cousins were killed at a very young.
I'm so sorry.
Ben Carson's cousins were killed at a very young age. I don't know. Wasn't it? Oh, jeez. Jesse Lee Peterson is quite a poster boy for the whole thing. He's just lives under Jim Crow, all of that stuff. Really not a good life, but made it through. But of course, not everyone's going to be him. So yeah, I think that was a good time for everybody's flags to come up, because that was going nowhere. She just went back into vitriol there. Just went back into, it's horrible, reparations. Should have had JLP on. Apparently he's slowed down. He's a bit too old. But if we put all of his messages into all of his transcripts, okay, all of his speech into an AI, and then we just let him do it, maybe we could have some entertaining bits. But maybe even a slow JLP would be good. If we could mute her, so let's do it. It should be an online thing, so you can mute her, at least. Okay, mute her, and then let him speak. Because he's not going to, although what is really great about like some of the classics that we've watched is just the way he just looks at people, and then he goes, and he's undaunted. He is just he's not taken in by all of this. I hate these debates. They never let debaters speak. It's 7 minutes of one side talking, then a vote out when they start losing. It is very difficult. I understand. We did have a very nice one in the beginning here, Anthony, where we had turns taken. Okay, look at how nice and neat this one goes. Okay, we do have turns taken. They pick on one point, so there's quite a lot of different arguments, different points made. Then they'll focus on one point and continue expanding on their arguments, as a normal conversation would actually go, where you pick up on something and you go forward with it, so you move forward. That seemed to go well. Here it seems like they've gotten into a lot of yaha naha kind of thing going, and yeah, that's not as productive. But part of the reason we even go over these UFO Omega is this is what people are watching anyway. So you and I think it's really shit and we want real conversations, right? We're like, you know, please can we have more than blood sports? Please can we have more than, it will behoove you, young man. You know, could we have more than that? No, this is what people are watching anyway. They want this, and will they take something out of it? I don't know. I think it was last night people were saying like 20% of viewers will take something out of it. The rest are just there for the optics. Like who said, who dissed, it's a diss battle, you know, essentially. Who dissed who? Enough. So there's something, at least I'm with the fact checks, I'm learning a little bit. So at least that. And yeah, just she is, when you just watch the clips, I've actually had more. I'm surprised by how many arguments she's actually already made. Yes, we are only a few minutes in, and there have been some really annoying parts where she's just like, she does an outburst. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those, but there have been some arguments here. It's just that I don't think enough people listen to the full thing. I think that's maybe why they've started publishing it as a podcast. So go and do that. Go and look at that if you want. I didn't like this woman. She reminded me of a know-it-all, patronizing drunk auntie. That's exactly it. There's very auntiness in her. But she says, oh, don't, listen, I'm like your mama here. Don't speak to me with disrespect. It's just like, okay, relax. Hey, stiff kittens. How you doing? Every time I see your profile picture, I want to watch Golden Girls. I started watching a few old episodes. Man, it's so great. Hey, peepers. I did say hello. Okay. Let's see. We're going to... She giving Karen. Sorry, Karen. I diverted.
Voted out by the majority. Okay. Please return to your seat. I hope some of y'all are acting. I really do.
Oh, okay. You're so charismatic. Love you. This is why you're the main character.
I really... We in LA, and I hope some people in here are acting.
Are we done?
Oh, what's that on?
Oh, okay, guys, this one, Karen in Afrikaans. Yeah, it's Karen in Afrikaans. Karen. This one's pretty fun, because the yelling is reciprocated.
Your chain.
This is corn from Israel.
Lord.
this, okay, he's, what's on your chain? It's a coin from Israel. Oh, Lord have mercy, she says, yeah. And everyone in Sitch and Adam's chat was like, ooh, it's coming. What's coming? She's going to bring up the JQ, all of this. And she actually didn't. I hope she does not. Okay, but she did eventually insult him. We know that, or I remember that she did eventually insult him about this coin or whatever from Israel. Because everything comes down to the freaking Israel conflict. Everything is about you guys. Anyway, don't bring it up. Kiza, shush, stop it. None of you bring it up. Andrew, stop it. Okay, I'm just preempting your shit. Okay, I can't say the word Jewish without people getting frothy in the chat. It's like a trigger word for froth. Okay. That is, what's his name? Sorry. Who is this beautiful gentleman? What's his name?
Lord have mercy.
Yes, you gotta go.
That's
Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy on your soul, man.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, you got.
Oh, what's that on your chain?
This is a coin from Israel.
Lord have
shit.
mercy.
What is his name,
Yeah.
Dave?
Coin from Israel.
Lord have
I
mercy.
can't see through my mask.
This is a coin from
Jordan.
Israel.
Jordan. Okay. Okay, Jordan. Blame the real culprit. It's a feminist. Yeah, there we go. Just blame the. Oh, again with the almost close up. Okay. Jordan. He's the Israel. Anti-white trad. None of that, okay? None of that. I will time you out if you do anything like that again. And then after a timeout, if you carry on, you will be thrown out.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, you gotta go.
That's a choice that you are making for yourself.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
The thing with the whole reparations thing, and I don't know, we're probably close to the same age, so maybe you can't call me
How old are
mom.
you?
I'm
We're
32.
gonna talk about
I'm
age.
44.
Oh, look at you. You got them Asian genes somewhere in you, huh?
Oh, really? Oh, you look young.
I would have said that just to piss her off, but okay.
Thank you. That's what water and keeping stress out of your life will do.
Really?
I loved his response, yeah. I'm not gonna, there's no arguments here, but my immediate reaction was the same thing that he says. When I heard her say, oh, it's what keeps drinking water and keeping stress. No, being a radical, being a liberal, as in like a libtard, essentially, is a very, very angry way to live your life. Like, listen, I play up my anger for you guys, but no, really, they live in a world where everyone's out to get them. That's a horrible existence. So he makes that joke, as many should.
Liberal positions are real stressful.
By the way, I wouldn't know. I'm not a liberal. Carry on.
Well, it's the liberal position.
You don't have to defend your joke. Yeah, she's already just decided. She's taking control, you see.
Conservatives believe in hard work. We believe in
hard
going
work.
to work and working for what you got.
Yep.
Not asking for handouts
Right.
from people who never had slaves. So
Yeah, okay, so main argument here is like conservatives believe in hard work, not asking for handouts from people who never had slaves. Yeah, from people who pay taxes. Okay? From people who are just busy also trying to live their lives. Oh, but their lives are easier, therefore. Okay, so yeah, maybe she's just going to say, well, the government is it.
some of the people that you're asking for money from never had slaves. And let's talk about the fact there were also black people that had slaves.
Just a reminder, guys. Your opinions are your opinions. Okay? And also for people that are joining the chat, if anybody is really bothering you, let me know, because I have no qualms about timing people out when they're just sitting and meow 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 about about the JQ and all of this stuff. Just stop. I'm just asking you. Keep it in your pants.
So if you want to talk about that, how is that fair? If I'm a white person and my
okay, there were approximately 3,000 free black people who owned 12,000 slaves. Okay, hold up. Whoa, when did this come up? Sorry, I was too distracted by people. Can you tell out Gray Poupée on Thinkers? Absolutely
for money
not.
from
He doesn't even speak enough.
never had slaves.
Okay.
And let's talk about the fact there were also black people that had slaves.
Okay, so he's bringing up black people, but yeah, that's not enough. Black people had slaves. Okay, that's, yeah, well, those people can be tracked down and left. Is that his real voice? No, I've for copyright issues. Listen, I do have fair use, absolutely. I mean, literally, I pause every 3 or 4 seconds, so there is no way that you can claim this as just restreaming their content. But just to avoid the whole admin thing of having to dispute the claim and all of that stuff, I put the mask over and I changed the audio, so the auto system just doesn't kick in, because that's a pain in the ass. It takes a while, and yeah, it's just not. I don't want to have these arguments all the time. Okay, so black people had slaves, so we've got the fact check that comes up here.
So if you want to
Approximately 3,700 free black people who own slaves, who owned 12,000 slaves. They were just getting that bag, I suppose. Is that the... I don't think that's the argument. But they were taught to... They just benefited from slavery because the white man started it, so...
talk about that, how is that fair? If I'm a white person and my family fall on the side of the Union, why should I have...
Oh, well, yeah, if my family followed the side of the Union, what if they didn't? Okay.
to pay for slaves when this whole country was never all racist?
Okay. This whole country was never all racist. She's just going to say it absolutely is. It is still racist because of the system. So you might have some individuals, I don't know if she believes that, but you might have some individuals that that are not racist, but still. So not conservatives believe in hard work. We've got that. Black people own slaves. How is it fair? He's asking if it's, you know, whether it's, her claim is it's just, right? How is it fair if my family was on the side of the Union that I pay reparations? Okay, there's that. It's not fair because sins of the father and all of that thing, and also, hey, you might not even have, your father might have been on the right side of history.
Some of the founding fathers were abolitionists, and they hated slavery, and they actually put things in the Declaration of Independence and things too, because they believed that there would be a future where there would be a black president one day, or that there would be people in leadership that were black. There was people in the North who helped with the Underground Railroad and fought with the Union. So why is that fair for people who never had slaves, who fought against slavery, to have to pay for people that had slaves?
Okay, so he is saying, like, you're the thing that is unfair about this reparations idea is also that there is no nuance in it, because not everybody owned slaves, not everybody was for slavery, not everybody, there were people that even fought against it. So maybe if we're talking about that, you could make yourself exempt from the white people tax if you prove that your parents were on the, well, your ancestors, because that's how far we're going, your ancestors were on the right side of history. Maybe that's a way that we do it. Because remember, an earlier argument was, so it doesn't have to be practical, we should just do it anyway because it's right. So yeah, fine. Let's answer that question by saying, fine, we'll make sure that the people that are paying are the people that deserve to pay. Okay, how is it? So he's saying there were, so it's the same argument. There were people who fought against it, against slavery, and people who didn't have slaves, they shouldn't pay. Okay, fine, but there's still a significant enough amount, I think, if we're going to even go by this logic. I don't think she's the kind, the type to agree and continue talking and give a caveat, but maybe she is. Who knows?
One, from my understanding, you are more interested in preserving the fairness of those who didn't have slaves than the fairness of those who are the descendants of slaves.
Okay, so she's like, oh well, this is no. You're caring too much about the white people. So no. Could we defend the fairness and continue the fair thing? The thing about fairness is it means we have to have balance between the sides of the wronged and the right. We've got to keep fairness. We've got to keep just. Look, we did have a discussion about the difference between justice and fairness, but no, really, we could continue. We could have both. We could balance this out. It is fair that the people that did participate should pay. That should be your argument. But she's like, no, well, you care. It's a problem. You care too much. You want to preserve the fairness. To preserve or to defend the fairness of people who didn't have slaves over the people who are descendant of slaves. He should be at least be able to concede. Okay, no. I want those people to have fairness, I suppose. But what about the white people though? Can't we have both?
That is priority to you than finding a fair way to accommodate those who have been the descendant of slaves.
Well,
No, he's saying that is not a fair way. He's saying it's not a fair way. Fair means this side and this side equal. She does not give a fuck about and I want you to say that. Say it with your chest.
our ancestors wasn't asking for handouts. They were asking for equal opportunity. And we have equal opportunity in this country. We had a black president, just in case you didn't know. We had
we had a black president, just in case you didn't know. No, that was a mascot, okay? So like our ancestors wanted freedom of opportunity. Equal opportunity. I like that he's just doing what she's doing, just yelling back at her, just saying stuff back at her. Well, actually, this is how it is, and she's like, well, actually, this is how it is. I don't know. I found him so cathartic. Maybe it was because I was tired. It was last night that I was watching this. So our ancestors wanted equal opportunity, not handouts. How do you know? You weren't there. That's hearsay. It's just not right. Okay, but okay, it's what he says. Not handouts. Also, we had a black president. She can explain that away, I'm sure. What? Oh, that's exactly what Asmund said. The style, guy matched her energy. When it was so cathartic, you wanted him to, but it's not as obnoxious. Okay, he matched her energy, Andrew, but he's not as irritating. So he matched it, but he's still not. He's not making me mad. We like him for doing it.
a black president and we had a black vice president. I mean, I think she was black. They said she was black.
Yeah, we had a black president and we've had a non-white. We've had a black vice president. And look, there is it seems like in America a lot of the time, yeah, you do sometimes use the word mixed race and whatever, but when they say black, they just mean non-white in certain instances. They're not going to say oh, well, he's mixed race, it doesn't count. It's like, well, the thing is they're not white. That's the point. They're supposed to be not, what are you now saying? They're not black enough. You need a proper Northern African black person, and then we'll talk about it again. Melanin index is a thing. We've decided. So this has been a week for coining shit, guys. We've had Adam coin the guilt mine, okay? And I coined the melanin index. You're welcome. So, let's go.
I don't know. So we had a black.
He's also entertaining. Does he have a YouTube channel? I need to subscribe to him.
President, and you know who voted for that black man? White people.
You know who voted for that man?
Because you can't win a popular election in this country without white people. So Barack Obama is the product.
Yeah, but he was acting white. Okay, he was acting white. Kitty, would you mind checking the video I tagged you into your Discord, please? I don't know. Is it racist? Melanin index. So we've got there. Oh, also you can't. This is just based that white people voted for him. Well, it's the joke, right? That the progressive white person is supposed to say to a black person when they meet him. The joke, was, on TV at least, was, I voted for Obama. You have to tell the black person that you voted for Obama to show that you're not racist. But that's racist. Telling them that is racist in itself. Very funny joke. White people voted for Obama. Couldn't have won popular vote otherwise. I remember being really happy that Obama became president, and it felt like it was something momentous for the world as well. It was going to be good for everyone. Like, but I was pretty young. Come on. Okay. I tell every black person I meet that I voted for Obama. Good icebreaker. You know what? I should do that too. They'll be like, but you're not American. Like, oh, I thought this was just the thing that white people said.
Of white people. So let's get off this
Define acting white. Not speaking AAVE.
thing where, oh, America is so racist. What's making America so racist is people that continue to talk about racism and continue to focus on racism instead of focusing on unity.
Yes. Okay. You know what makes them racist? Is talking about racism. Is thinking about race. What makes I like the frustration. Okay. We want people. That's also why I watch Amir Odom, because the way that man emotes is great. His reactions, sometimes he just goes, and he sits for like a couple seconds in silence because he just is literally speechless. Okay, anyway, what am I trying to say? Oh yes. What makes America racist is people focusing on race. He's just parroting the white man's propaganda, though. The white man wants you to get over it. The white man wants you to feel that way because he gets away with it. So, Stiff, did Stiff also do illegal voting?
And bringing our country forward. People that have this liberal mindset are infecting our communities, black people, and making us victims and not
Yes, look at the nod. People got very upset with this man's beard, but it's quite interesting. I like a beard, but it's a fascinating beard. I prefer a full one.
victors. I refuse to embrace a victim mentality because
I refuse to embrace a victim mentality. Okay? Handlebar mustache. I don't know, man. That's it doesn't, handlebar should go out. Your handlebars, you don't, on your back, you don't, it's not handlebars like this. It's like this.
That's not what our grandparents and Harriet Tubman and those people fought for. They fought for
Do
equal
not bring up
opportunity.
Harriet Tubman's name in vain, baby.
Okay, very performative. Enjoy.
Please,
They said the
Harriet
Lord's
Tubman.
name in vain.
Harriet
The
Tubman.
Lord's name.
Harriet Tubman was literally saving her family and others from slavery.
Okay, Tubman. Okay, so he mentions this is not what Harriet Tubman is about. Or something like that. Wouldn't be for this. This essentially, okay. So she's like, oh, Harriet Tubman was saving her family from slavery. Okay, cool. Guys, we're going much later tonight than we usually would, obviously, because I've got to just keep myself entertained. Because you'll notice Gordon hasn't come through the door yet. He's got business that doesn't involve me, which is it's very hurtful. Okay, Tubman was saving her family from slavery. So fact check. Harriet. Oh, that's her color. Sorry. We do discriminate color-wise in a debate diagram. Harriet Tubman was Tubman was directly rescued. Oh, directly rescued over 60 people, and provided an assistance to dozens of others. During her journey to freedom, Harriet received help from free and enslaved African Americans. Received free and enslaved African Americans. And whites, including Quakers. Oh, I remember that, okay. White people? Excuse me, whites? Who are you talking about? White people, okay? We are politically correct here. Equally. Whites. Fuck you. Okay, white people, including Quakers. Oh man, that reminds me, I should buy oats. That really is the first thing I think about. What's your ethnicity? I am South African Italian, so my blood comes from Italy. I'm a full-blooded Italian, but my family immigrated to South Africa. I'm second generation in South Africa. I have dual citizenship, but I'm not living in South Africa anymore. And I would actually move to Italy if I could. Okay. I mean, I could, but you kind of need a job and accommodation and things like that. Okay. When did your family do so? It would be, 2 generations ago. My grandparents were the ones that they came here when they came to South Africa when they were 18. So 2 generations. My parents are 60. I'm 34. People including Quakers, cool. Pizza and a pasta. You're my ethnic group, white Mediterranean. We got olive skin under here somewhere. So like in the 1800s. No, not in the 1800s. It's the 1950s. Yeah, 1950s.
Yeah.
Oh,
A Roman Afrikaans. Yeah. No, what's the name? My husband's half Afrikaans.
You know who helped her? White people.
You know who helped her?
They were on the Underground Railroad.
No.
Come on in. Do you know their reason for doing so? A better life, because Italy was still struggling. They came to work on the mines. They were immigrants. They were proper immigrants. They were coming to work on the mines, coming to be hairdressers, coming to make a better life for themselves. I don't think they ever sent money back home though. So their parents continued, but they didn't need. It wasn't to send money back home. It was to set up their own lives in South Africa.
You know who helped her?
Come on in.
You know who helped her?
God and
God, you know who helped her? Okay, well, but he did say it does include whites, as SAN says. What? Italy have announced 500k visas for non-EU citizens over 3 years so you could apply and live in Italy. I am an EU citizen, number one, so I should be able to go there. Okay, there is that. But, yeah, in terms of being an Italian citizen, it's actually more difficult to become an actual Italian citizen. So I'm an EU citizen. My passport's just expired. So there is a very sizable Italian community in South Africa. Quite a lot. I feel like most of them are in Joburg, but there are some in Cape Town as well, in the Western Cape. But we have clubs and we have committees and things like that in South Africa. There is a growing community there, a very proud South African Italian community. But we do still have this weird thing as a group of immigrants where you see it in the American Italians as well, where you refer to real Italians that live in Italy as the Italians. You are Italian, but you still say the Italians are full of shit or something like that. You still talk about the real Italians as the Italians. Am I liberal or conservative? I'm probably liberal. In a normal sense, but libtards think that that I'm conservative. So stick around for my opinions on things.
No, you know who helped her?
God and
I love that.
People who benefit from white supremacy. One of the things
it's a lie.
People who benefited from white. Hey guys, bingo! We got some bingo. Okay, so we've got redress, drugs. We haven't done systemic, guys. Sorry, we have had her say that it's systemic, right? Copy paste. Let's have a look here at our bingo card so far. She didn't bring up apartheid herself. Civil rights, white supremacy. She did. She just brought it up now, so that's what we're doing. Oppression, of course, we just put that in there. White privilege. Redress, welfare, colorism, disadvantage, discrimination. She has worked about that. Spoken about that. Radicalism, no. Cultural, no. Drugs, no. Did we talk about prison? Welfare, 60s, colorism, communism, imperialism, race beta, white privilege, race traitor, school to prison pipeline, food stamps. She didn't bring up food stamps. She didn't bring up segregation. Hasn't brought up MLK. Yeah, so we're here. I think that's where we're at. But yeah, we did get white supremacy, so that just reminded me of our thingy. Quakers. She's like people who benefited from white supremacy. Helped her. Okay, that's the example. Oh, sorry, this is the... I actually I don't remember what he did say. I don't know, he just brings up Harriet Tubman. I don't really hear what he meant, what he said about her.
White supremacy is a lie.
No, sir,
It's
that's
a
simply
lie.
not true.
White supremacy is a lie. Okay. White supremacy is a lie. Okay. It exists, but it's that's frothy people. Okay? It's not as prevalent as you think. Okay? It's that's a very broad thing to say. white supremacy is a lie. It's a lie. Maybe you could say that's a poetic way to say it. Like, white supremacy is a lie. It's a lie that you tell yourself that the white man is the reason for us, the reason we are oppressed. The white man is the source of all evil. Okay.
There's no sense. I mean,
if that were not the case, then we wouldn't see the continued effort of colonialism and...
Oh, she's getting to it thank you. Colonialism. Okay, I think colonizer and colonialism work together, yes. Colonialism. So we got colonialism. The continued effect, sorry. I'm getting loopy here. Come on, guys, we have to finish this claim today.
Yeah. You know who helped her? White people.
You know who helped her?
They were on the Underground Railroad.
No,
Come on in.
No, you know who helped her?
Come on in.
You know who helped her?
God and heritage.
People who benefit from white supremacy. One of the things
It's a lie.
Oh, not benefited. Who benefit from white supremacy helped her?
White supremacy is a lie.
No, sir,
It's
that's
a
simply
lie.
not
There's
true.
no sense. I mean,
if that were not the case, then we wouldn't see the continued effort of colonialism and white people placing themselves in positions of power when they do not...
We just put ourselves there, guys. White people placing themselves in... We wouldn't see that. If that were true, white people put themselves... colonialism continues. Okay. White people magic. Yes, wise one. We just whip out that white card and so white people put themselves in positions of power. Okay. Can't believe he thinks white supremacy is a lie. I think he needs to explain more. Kitty, you're Italian, you own this Iberian what spaghettios? I own everything.
Position of power. Because their culture, black culture, is toxic.
Woo! Here we go. Because of their culture. Sorry, what was the start of that? Did he just say because their culture? Let's see.
Because their culture.
No, sir. The effort of colonialism and white people placing themselves in positions of power when they do not have the power.
Because their culture.
Okay, they have positions of power because of their culture. Because their culture is better, is essentially what he's saying. Wow. Okay, so what do I think of places like Oranje? I'm not particularly wild about being about having segregation. Okay, I'm not wild about that, but there have been jokes about Afrikaans black people being supposedly would be accepted into it. I don't know. It's not trying to expand into other people's territory, so it's not exactly pervasive. So it's not my hugest concern. It's taking care of its own community. Yeah, but I would need to go there myself to figure out how racist it really is, because I know that there can be some very, very racist Afrikaans people, and those people can get in the sea if I'm honest. But it seems like the vibe and the purpose of Oranje is to conserve Afrikaans culture, because it is dying. People are trying to stifle it and get it erased, because it is just the root of all evil in South Africa. So they've kind of done this thing where they've put themselves aside and they're managing themselves, and they're not depending. They're trying to depend on the government as little as possible, and I think more and more of that will start happening in a country like South Africa. As a Spaniard, I owe reparations to half the planet. Well, pay up, Andrew. Here's your opportunity. Super chats are open. Okay? White people put themselves in positions of power. Okay, why? So that's her point. So color code. And he's like, well, they do this. They're in power because of their culture. Okay. And he goes, did he call it toxic? Is that the word he used? Does he go underneath here? He will go black culture.
Because their culture, black culture is toxic. The
Toxic, that's a, yeah, black. We don't have culture. Sorry, white people don't have culture, guys. That I've been told. This is a thing. So, also you shouldn't have that thing because my culture is different to the American culture. But we're both white. It's almost as if our skin color doesn't give us an immediate kind of culture.
Black culture is toxic. We have produced a culture that is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers in the black.
He's just yelling. He's like, ah, fuck you. I'm just gonna bring out all the stops. Fuck your shit. Sorry, mom. I'm getting heated. Okay? Kitty culture is being awesome at all times. Absolutely. Like and subscribe. You will be just as awesome. And you'll have regular bowel movements. That's the usual thing. Can he define black culture? I think he would be able to. He would gangsterism, victim mentality. That's what his black culture, especially in terms of African American culture. African American culture differs from South African culture, South African black people culture. Although they do interact with each other. They do seem to feed. Okay, well, at least South Africans seem to take a leaf out of the African American book. Okay, gangster rap was created by white dudes. Okay. Oh yeah, she's gonna start. She is going to talk about the Jewish people here, or try to. Black culture is toxic, and let's see.
Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about that.
None of this is gonna work if y'all are just gonna sit here and make up shit.
Oh, you're gonna make up shit. Oh, sorry, what did he make up?
It's not gonna work. No, it's a beat. Has to be in
Look at he's matching. This is him matching her. Okay, she's like, oh, that's not gonna work. Well, no.
fact.
You're putting off emotional liberalism right now.
I am not putting off.
You're putting out emotional liberalism right now. And he's enjoying it. Look at him. Look at this man. Oh, look at him. Look at his face as he said it. Just focus on him. I know they're both yelling, but yeah.
You're putting off emotional liberalism right now.
I am not putting off emotional.
He's actually really happy with what's going on. It's like, look what you're doing here. This is emotional liberalism. Arguments. Your argument is emotional liberalism. You're making shit up now. Well, he's doing emotional conservatism. I feel like that's what he's doing. He's doing emotional. Did she call him fat? No. She just said you guys are making shit up.
Liberalism. You're putting off unfounded lies.
That's what y'all
based
do. Y'all
in
start saying
conservatism.
misinformation. Remember they get the misinformation.
He looks around. You remember this misinformation? Yes, look around.
Thing all summer where everything conservative did, they said
look at this man.
Carrying a chain around your neck of an apartheid nation that acted.
Here we go, boys. Apartheid. Look, guys, it's pronounced apartheid. Easy to remember. Based in hate. Apartheid. Okay, just remember it that way. But yeah, I know that's how you pronounce HEID in English. But just a reminder, it's apartheid. Okay. You've got a apartheid state. You support apartheid states. She's just reaching out. She's grabbing for things. And she's like, ha! His chain. Apartheid. I always wondered about... So when we did when we studied apartheid in school, because you guys focus on slavery in America and all of that, we obviously focus on apartheid. That is the main defining characteristic of our country, so it is very important for us in history to learn about apartheid. So I always wondered, why do we have to give it this capital letter? Because that's usually how you refer to it, is you give it a capital letter. And it was like, okay, it's between this idea of we need to give it a capital letter because it had such a horrible effect on the people and on our country. So you have to kind of give it this, like, you know, capital H Holocaust, capital A apartheid kind of thing. You know, give it the respect it deserves, not in a positive light, but because it's so bad. But I used to be like, give me a little A, you mother. I don't like you. No curly hair, kitty. It is wavy. It's wavy hair. There. Check. But this is basically as wavy as it gets if I put it in a plait. The other day was curlers. And it is cooler, so I can have my hair down now. So there you go. Anyway, you support apartheid state. Israel. Okay. The joke was on Sitch and Adam was like, actually plot twist, he's one of those what are they called even, like Israelite fundamentalists that is like Black Israel.
Actively wants to harm Black people and
What about the
non-Jewish people.
apartheid?
But let me bring it back.
What about when
Let
black
me bring
people
it
were
back.
selling black people
Let
in
me bring it-
Africa?
that was
She's
not
waving her flag in the background. Me too.
happening
put
in the
them
context that
cages,
you're saying.
And they were selling
Let's
their
bring
own
it
people.
back.
Black people still sell
I'm not listening. I don't
their
know.
own people today too. By
I don't
the
know
way,
if I'm gonna last.
We're selling our own.
I don't know if I'm gonna last either, man. I mean, we've taken almost 4 hours and we're not at the end yet. But you know what? Go on. Go.
I can't. I don't know if I'm gonna
You probably won't
last.
last with me.
I won't, because your ignorance is so
See, y'all, that's
overwhelming.
liberals. Y'all start name calling when
No.
y'all get.
Y'all start name calling.
Defeated
Not
in an
name
argument.
calling. You won't have an argument because you keep
I've got red wool. I'm gonna knit a square tonight and make a red flag.
cutting me
Oh,
off.
well, that's fine if they don't let me come
You
back
won't
up.
even.
I made my
you won't.
point.
You didn't make your
I made
point.
my point.
How has he not timed out? Right, Stiff Kittens? Like, if this at this point, raise your red flag because the conversation has become unproductive. That's what I would do, and that's what seems to happen a lot of the time. So you do have the times where, oh, their person is losing, so they red flag. They're like, get out because you're not representing our argument very well. Or there is the other person is winning. And so the main person, the surrounded target, is winning, so we need to bring our red flag up. Here, bring your red flag up because nobody is winning. We're all tapping out. Okay, we're all saying we don't want to listen to this shit.
You haven't
And
made
I'm
your
okay
point.
with being
And let me
voted
just
out.
tell you about your point. You started off saying we believe in hard work.
Yeah.
And we believe in being compensated.
Reparations is not though.
Yeah, you should have kept quiet.
Reparations is not hard work. It's stealing. It's Robin Hood.
I love him so much. He's so much fun. He's really he's a light in this dark room of bleh with her. It's great. Oh, dark room, Chinsia. Really, fucking hell. Listen, we've been here for almost 4 hours. Just leave me alone. Robin in the Hood, yeah.
You said you believe in hard work.
Yes.
And you believe in being compensated for hard work.
Yes.
Were slaves compensated for their work?
Oh my god. Okay, let's go back here because we got the slaves. We're going backwards, right? So usually when we're moving forward in the conversation, is in like progressing, getting new points and things, we move forward in the diagram, okay? If anything, if you don't pay attention to literally what's in the blocks, just remember, look at the direction we're going in. Because if we're following on points, we get further in the conversation. But if we go backwards, we're not going forward. You see, it's pretty easy. I'm over explaining it now. So okay, descendants are slaves. We're gonna go here. Oh, she's gone back to his point here, and she's gone, well, you believe in hard work. We're slaves. That the thing is, he talks about believing in hard work, but were slaves compensated? for their work. He talks about that. He himself has already made it. You know his argument, ma'am. You know that he is going to say it was hundreds of years ago. It's too long ago. We're the people, you're blaming the wrong people. These people did not own slaves.
They weren't compensated for their work. But why should people who are sitting at home playing video games, smoking?
Oh, this is horrible. Okay, so he just brings up an example. A normal guy. He's invoking the idea of a normal guy that just plays video games at home. That's all he's saying. Somebody who plays video games. He's not whipping the guy out in the plantation. That is the comparison he's trying to bring out here. Okay? Normal guy. Not even Asmongold. Okay? Andrew. Okay? Andrew playing video games. Why should he, because white person, I know he's not American, why should he pay reparations? That's the argument. But she gets hooked on that and goes off with it. In which case, again, all the red flags should be coming up. Okay, you believe in hard work, slaves compensated for their work. We've got, were slaves compensated for their work? No, they weren't. But why should normal people, I'll put you, be paying reparations? Okay, that was his argument previously, so we're just bringing it back there. Fine, if we're not getting anywhere on that side, why not?
Marijuana.
Are you sitting at home playing a video game?
Are you sitting at home playing video games? This is so relevant.
Sitting at home playing a video game?
The people that they wanted
Am I
reparations
sitting at home
for.
playing a video game?
You could. You can go and play a video game. Nobody's stopping you yet.
No.
The people
And
they
I don't
want
know
reparations
I don't
for.
know who these people are that you're talking about, because the majority of the black community is not sitting at home playing video games.
The majority of the black community is not sitting at home playing video games.
The black
Where are you
community is
getting
doing a
that
lot of
statistic?
things.
Where are you getting that?
Where are you getting that statistic? Statistics lie. Remember, you can't bring up statistics.
Things is not right.
Pause. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
I knew I was going to be surrounded by ignorance, but damn.
You're so entertaining. Oh my god, have her back.
Let's go. Hello. My hand's wet
Female
from the
representation.
bottom.
My hands are sweaty because
Okay.
I'm nervous. We both got sweaty
Got
hands. Okay. So I just wanted clarity because
What's her name? Katya. Kitia? Is it Kiatia? Kiatia? I don't know. K-Y something. Scooby! How you doing, Scoob? Did you beat the boss? Did you beat the boss? Eventually? I was on the edge of my seat watching Scooby play yesterday. She's playing that Feathers game. It's, what is it called? But anyway, go and subscribe to Scoob. She was playing that game and I've never played it before, but just sitting there, every time she got so close and then yeah, oof, it was difficult to watch. And so much fun to watch as well. Speaking of gamers, Scoob! So,
I think it'd be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
You said radical. I wanted just clarity on that, and then also with the reparations, you said it's not just money; it's other things. I just want to know, like, what do you see as like the grand picture of what would help?
The grand.
oh, lovely! I love you! I'm back, start over. Oh, thanks so much, Zaxi! Zax is a member for 4 months. I don't have extra clips. I've got the keep the comms clear, but this is the original.
Shut up, bitch!
Shut up, bitch! There's another one. Bitch! Keep the comms clear! There you go, you got a combo deal there. We need to get real with some proper really there are some real clips. I think Creamage has given me some as well. Yeah. The first one's the best. Shut up, bitch! Sorry. Calm down, people. No. Game is Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. You see that I told you with the feather game, and I haven't beaten the boss yet. You shall, Scooby, you shall. And you know what will help Scoob win? Is if you go into her chat and distract her. Like you distract me, do it for her.
Picture of what would help.
Of reparations, like what does that look?
So anyway, Kiatia, okay, love you, girl, because that's what we were talking about earlier. We were saying, hey, you know what would really get this thing going is somebody coming there and saying, hey, tell me what do you want? Tell me, what do you mean by radical? So she says, what do you mean by radical? So what's radical about what she wants? What would, when referring to reparations, what would that look like? What would the solution be? What's her, what do you want? So I'm very happy. Please, people, if anyone out there that is usually a regular on Jubilee, PSA, please just use your turn to ask the person, if you're the first one at least, use your turn to ask the opponent what their argument is and what they mean. Just do it. You don't have to, you will be doing us all a favor. Please, someone, be like her.
Like to you?
Oh, great. Reparations, what reparations looks like to me is a combination of reparations and remunerations. And reparations are about repair for damages that have been caused based on harm. Remunerations is a monetary response to work that has not been paid for.
Okay, so she wants repair, and then she wants work that hasn't been paid for. They're not the same thing. She's broken them up, okay? So when she's talking about reparations, she's got remuneration. Reparations is and reparation. No, well, let's go Amanda's response. Okay, and come now. And we've got reparations, remunerations. Okay, so she is still talking about a financial stimulus. Okay, so reparations here is repair for wrongs of the past. Okay, bad effects. And remunerations is financial payment for work that has been done. For work that hasn't been compensated, essentially. So you're getting paid for work that you have not... What is this? Is the slave labor in the prisons, or is it slave labor from the real slaves? You know, like the actual slaves of the past.
So if you come and paint my house and I don't pay you, you can take me to court and get remunerations for the work that you have done. So we're actually owed both in this nation as Black people, and there are incredibly just clear-cut records that show the buying and selling and purchasing of slaves, the work that was done, also the intellectual property that was stolen from slaves, right?
Okay, so we've got records. So there's work, there's records of work that's done. Records of slaves bought. So she's really going historical. So this is the historical thing. And then intellectual property, okay? From slaves, okay? Okay, so I would love to hear these examples. Tell me. Okay, so, and who does it go to? Ooh, there's a lot of research that we have to do. But hey, the argument is, hello? It's worth it. Do it.
Because there was so much inventing that was happening, and there is also quite a bit of other reparations that are being discussed as it relates to property being stolen. As
okay, so we got property stolen. Cool, cool. So it does go all the way, guys, and it seems like, you know what, we're probably gonna use. I think this is 400 years of reparations needed. So we have to go back into the 400 years, figure out who's been shortchanged and whatever. and or we round up, right? We actually don't do all of that research. We don't figure out who was sold and who was a slave and who. No, we do just go on blackness, and we do use the melanin index. Lol. No, really, we do use just that you're black and you're a black American, and because on average you've probably been discriminated against. You have been, whether directly or secondarily, you have been affected by all of this, so you deserve something. Or she's going to say reparations is your for that in general. Remunerations would be for the research. So you go and you tell the government, you prove to the government your family is descendant of slaves, then you get all of this.
It relates to, again, redlining and the inability for Black people to get loans, etc.
Sure, that's a lot to work out. So property being stolen, redlining, and so inability to get property. So it's basically like give them property. So you are redlined, you get property. Okay.
And these impediments being solely based on their race.
As far as like discrimination.
Yes, like they're being solely based on their race, it not being about anything other than you're Black so you can't, right? And so when it's very clear cut like that, there are very distinctive responses to that can be done through a cash payment.
Cash payment, yeah, Cash App, everybody. There are people on TikTok that do accept reparations. They really do. I don't know. Can I have some? No, I can't. Never mind. I'm too pale. I need to go and have a bit of a tan.
As well as through measures that are being done to create funds for creating resources and responses like cut like that. There are very distinctive responses to that can be done through a cash payment, as well as through measures that are being done to create funds for creating.
Oh, funds as in a fund that you can. So there's cash payment to individuals, and then it's like we collect together and we create a fund in form of cash payments or funds. Okay, as in like fund development. So specific, the Black People Fund, the African American Development Fund, the African American Get Stuff Fund.
Resources and responses like housing, like access to food, access to education.
It sounds like welfare,
etc. that certain communities have not had access to.
So just get them. They haven't had access simply because they're so it's access to resources they haven't had before. They have been denied. It's just redress denied because of their race. Cool. It's still a little vague because you have been saying these things over here. But it's like, okay, how do we work it out? Let's figure this out. How would you work it out? How would you have it paid? Whose responsibility is it? Is there a limit? How long do we go for? 400 years is probably what it should be.
Because of the fallout from these things.
And I just had a quick question for clarifying. With the funds, I'm wondering, where do you think those should come from? Like the actual money, like is that we're raising money? Is it taxes? Like what does that look like?
Good question. So cool, fine. You're telling us this. So this is what I mean by I understand you want it, and I suppose her response could be, I don't have to tell you where it comes from. I just want it. But it would be better. It would behoove her, young lady, to give you a plan, give her an idea of where this should come from, because that also is a pertinent issue, because we're talking about repairing hurts of the past. So it is important to determine who is footing the bill, because it is about fairness. So you can't just leave that up to chance or leave that up to make it arbitrary. We are talking about redress for racism, so there should be racism involved, or race involved in who pays for it. So where do we get the money from? Where do the funds come from? Is it taxation? She seems to be okay with taxation. Because I suppose she knows that the tax base is mostly white. It includes black people. So black people, just by the way, successful black people, you're gonna suffer. You gotta help your brother. Never mind your own people. Never mind building your own wealth. It's I'm a kitty cat. And a dance. Thank you, Dominic Matthews, for the subscription. And hey, Walter Mellon, been a while. The funds should come from the people that sold them into slavery. So whoever that was. Okay, so we're gonna have to go quite far back to figure out who's who in the zoo.
Well, I think what they've been doing with these different reparations committees is they're looking at, all right, well, how much has this city or how much has this town or how much has this country gained from the estimated amount that was stolen from these people, right? So they're looking at, like, what is this wage amount? For instance, like if you look at during that time, okay, what was the wage amount that a hired worker would get for this same work? All right.
Okay. You're still not telling me where the money's coming from. I'm hoping you're going to land the plane.
So we're looking at how was that wage not provided and what is that pool that is being created? And then we're looking at, all right.
Okay, so what's that pool? So where did they come from? Says the benefits. So we just take it from the state. It sounds like what she's saying is to take it from the state. Work out how much has been stolen. Okay, stolen / gained from discriminating. Okay, discrimination. How much has been stolen or gained from the discrimination? Use that as a pool. That's what I'm hearing. Even slaves benefited from slavery. Oh, well, that discussion there of the country in itself having benefited from it, that could be some sort of what do you call it? That could be some sort of moral argument that's why black people should contribute through taxes as well, because we're all contributing to the betterment of black people. Through paying that covers it. The fact that anyone who's benefited from slavery, including black people, because of the existence of America, because it was built by slavery. If America was built by slaves, then people that are now in America, okay, just hear me out. Try not to get frothy. If America is built by slaves, and people that are black and are still in America, and they are benefiting from being American, as opposed to, I don't know, Congolese, okay? If they are benefiting from it, they are necessarily benefiting from slavery in a secondary manner, while also being really detrimentally affected by slavery. Don't worry, I won't cancel that out. So therefore, they're okay to pay their taxes, but they should probably pay a lower tax than a white person. That, for me, is what it would be logically consistent for her to expect white people to pay a higher tax. That is my logical conclusion when this is what your worldview is. If your worldview is white people bad, it should be white people need to pay reparations. White people themselves.
Where can that wage come from in terms of how has that wage been applied? So there are spaces where this is very clear. I think
so there are spaces where this is very clear, but not here. She's not making it very clear.
And I think the last thing that you asked about was the difference between liberal and radical.
Yeah, please.
Oh, so the difference between liberal and radical. What do you mean by radical versus, what's the difference? So what is the difference? And radical. Yeah, radical should be that liberal, I would expect. What is your idea, guys? Chat, what is your idea of the difference between liberal and radical? Well, it seems pretty obvious. Liberal is not good enough for a radical. Liberal, you would say a radical liberal is just, the meaning of radical in my plain common parlance is you take things to the extreme. we are going for the big changes. We are swinging for the fences. We are not trying to do small incremental changes. We want the world to be flipped on its head because that is what's necessary. The desperate times, desperate measures, or whatever. It's like, well, there was horrible effects, so we need to now radicalize. That's how I would expect it, but I don't know what her radicalism is, because she's been a little bit more reasonable than I thought. Because she should be proper CRT, white people bad, get rid of white people kind of thing. Leftoids. Radical is merely a scale. Well, I would say like it's you should be radical liberal instead of, if you're a radical conservative, you will also have radical views. Radical by itself it's an adjective. It's a label that you put on top of other labels. It's a descriptor.
Ultimately, the concept of liberalism is really just not Republican, right? I mean,
okay, yes, in normie culture, yes, Republican, liberal is just not Republican. Okay, liberal, in common parlance, relax, all of you people that cite the liberalists, calm down. This is normie. The people that are voting on vibes and shit, this is how they see it. Liberal is not Republican, okay? Whereas a lot of Republicans will call themselves liberal, okay? They care about liberalism. They care about, what's the name? They care about freedom. Therefore, they're liberal. There is a huge argument now on Twitter with James Lindsay and Carl Benjamin about what's liberalism and all. No, normies over here, we having a talk, and we just say, yeah, liberalism is not Republican. Okay, that's your first thing.
that's essentially what it's become.
I would disagree with that, but I understand that.
That's essentially what it's become. She would disagree, yes. There is a lot more nuance.
That's your stance. There's a very generic...
Good girl. Oh, I love it. She's like, okay, fine. I disagree, but I want to hear your stance. Don't jump into the argument if you don't know the person's... You know their conclusion, but you don't know the premises. You want to hear why she thinks this, right? So, I love her. Go her. Please bring her back. Okay. Like, for real. I made the joke that bring this other chick. Please never bring her back. Okay, so we've got, disagree, but give me your stance. Okay, what's the stance? Explain. Oh, that's actually hers, sorry. I've changed the colors around here. It's what it's what it's become. That is a sort of caveat to her opinion. Is like, listen, it's become this way, it's become this low resolution, okay, where we zoomed out or we zoomed in, visually it's not clear.
Concept of what liberalism is, in the sense that it's simply saying that I am a part of the bipartisan mind frame, but I am not a Republican. It's
okay, so did she say, sorry, radical?
I mean, that's essentially what it's become.
I would disagree with that, but I understand that's your stance.
There's a very generic concept of what liberalism is, in the sense that it's simply saying that I am a part of the bipartisan mind frame, but I am not a Republican. It's a mindset. It doesn't always show up in action, but it's a mindset that says, I don't support extremes in certain ways, or,
Oh, she's using liberalism, she said generic. Liberalism is centrism. I'm hearing centrism. Will she will never give an answer, will she? Well, she has in some instances. In others, it's just, here is some gobbledygook. So, generic liberalism is not... Sorry, let's redo it again. Sorry about this.
It's become.
I would disagree with that, but I understand that's your stance.
There's a very generic concept of what liberalism is, in the sense that it's simply saying that I am a part of the bipartisan mind frame.
Okay, I'm part of the bipartisan. She is saying, sorry, so generic liberalism, part of the bipartisan mind frame, but I'm not. Sorry, but I'm not. So it's kind of like I'm not I'm not a Republican. I'm not conservative. Liberal is not conservative mind frame, but I am not Republican. Okay. And I don't go extreme, so it sounds like she's describing centrism. We don't go extreme at all. Centrism is not, I'm not going team by team. This is the thing, people are like, oh, centrism is fence sitting. No, it's not. It means I consider both sides. Okay, I'm trying not to just go to immediate tribalism whenever I'm looking for my opinion. I don't go like Hassan Parker and be like, what does the West think? I will think the opposite. Okay, generic part of bipartisan mind frame. I'm not Republican, and then it's not into the extremes. Okay, and then should a mostly white South African kitty criticize a mostly Guatemalan black lib? No, she shouldn't. She owes them reparations.
But I am not a Republican. It's a mindset. It doesn't always show up in action, but it's a mindset.
Sorry, let's not say mind frame. What the hell, Chinsia? Mindset. Oh, for fun. Okay. Kitty is Roman. Yeah, have you seen this nose?
That says, you know, I don't support extremes in certain ways, or
we actually not from the Rome. Mind freak. Yeah.
You know, I want the government to show up in certain ways. You know, I know there's a conservative point of view that says there should be less government, but even though it just says that,
what's radical though? Tell us what radical is.
The action is very different. The radical mind state simply is.
She said mind states.
Is living opposite to our colonizers, which.
Okay, radical is live opposite to colonizers. Hi, you dress. Oh, does that mean you're dressing what you wear? Glasses, all of this stuff, like all of that stuff is like colonialism. You know, it's a fun argument that I like lobbing, and most people will lob it at somebody who's like, okay, fine, then stop using your iPhone. The usual basic bitch, stop using your iPhone, stop tweeting, stop wearing shoes, stop stop using white people things. Then she'll just say, well, you know, white people stole it from black people, so shut up. But she's saying live opposite to our colonizers. Did she say oppressor or colonizer? This was also a clip.
To show up in certain ways. You know, I know there's a conservative point of view that says there should be less government, but even though it just says that, the action is very different. The radical mind state simply is living opposite to our colonizers.
Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful mind. You know what? I hope she converted so many people, and we'll go and have a look at the comments. So radical is living opposite. Sorry, that's actually supposed to go here. Radical to our colonizers. Okay, cool. Which is, how do we live opposite to the colonizer? Okay, tell us. I mean, I obviously don't know because I am the colonizer. So what do you do that you don't do anything I do then, right? Because I'm the colonizer.
Which is an imperialist, capitalist mind state.
So don't be imperialist. So, okay, fine. Okay, it makes sense. Stop it, Chinsia. I let the bias take over there. No, it's imperialist. So the colonizer has an imperialist mindset and a capitalist mindset. So what would yours be? Be a freaking commie. Okay. Imperialist, capitalist mindset. Okay, so you be opposite to that, which is imperialist, capitalist mindset. So just do the opposite of that and you'll be fine. So be a commie.
And radical blacks do not believe that is any way for us to have liberation.
That's not a way for us to have liberation. Oof, you still didn't answer the question though. You just be opposite. But I'm sure she does go into it. What her worldview should be, what her worldview is communism. And I would just want to ask her, what is your view for white people? What do you want from white people? What shall white people do? What would make you happy? Oh, white people should just shut up. No. But, okay, fine. If they shut up, they could still do stuff for you, right? They could still pay their taxes. And so yeah, I'm just again, Amanda, I think you should be an advocate, as I am, of the why people tax. Just do it. It'll work. The children of the future will really benefit from us going all the way with this. Let's do it. Or if we just go full communism, we'll all be poor and we'll all be starving and it'll be great. Oh no, I said we, because I'm not an American, I understand this, but we as in, let's apply this wherever oppression has occurred. And guess what? That's all over the world, isn't that? Okay, whew, I'm tired. Right, here, that's it. That is claim 1, guys. Yeah, listening to bullshit can become infuriating over time. I appreciate you guys listening to my bullshit over time and interrupting me. That's great, because we need to.
Thank you for explaining that.
And thank you for being very respectful.
We were told
Thank you for being really respectful, because I'm just amazing.
to be respectful. We're not your enemies.
Thank you,
so-
my good sis.
Yeah. Anyway, she can't define her worldviews because someone else structured them. Uh-oh, who did? Okay, guys. Her ideas didn't work in South Africa and Rhodesia. Is that why I left? Okay, this is... Yeah, it's 4.5 hours. Let's have a look at the comments so far. Remove from stage. Karl Marx and Engels. Okay, so it's she's got to live opposite to the way the white people did it. I suppose I could show you my clip. You guys go and watch it, okay? Where I talk about white people tax and how we'll do it. My eyes are actually starting to water. I thought I could go. I had claim 2 teed up. This is why I'm gonna take my leave real quick. Yeah, don't go in the comments. Don't do the comments. Let's go to Jubilee. Okay, trending stuff, and let's go to the comments. No, we don't need to do that. Let's remove from studio and go share screen. Radical black person. Okay, surrounded. Let's read comments. Sort by top comments. Okay, so the Amanda Seals, guys, this is what she says. A black radical is someone who within their life and livelihood opposes, educates, and organizes against imperialism, capitalism, and colonialism while uplifting art as education, collective liberation, and the protection of laborers and their labor from exploitation by the ruling class. Yeah, okay, so when you become the ruling class, things will be different as well. So anyway, it is a stance that refuses assimilation into white supremacist frameworks. I'm telling you, we need to get to the segregation. Refuses assimilation. Refuse the white man. A stance that refuses assimilation into white supremacist frameworks as a method of protection or equality. This framework aligns with that of radicals from other ethnic groups and races, fostering connectivity for coalition building. Yeah, as long as we have coalition with what's the name? As long as we have coalitions with non-whites, we're good. Okay, but some US black radicals of note have been Malcolm X, the Black Panthers, June Jordan, Angela Davis, Paul Robertson, Dick Gregory, Toni Morrison, Manning Marable, Robin DJ Kelly, Georgia, Nikki Giovanni, James Baldwin, Nina Simone, Jill. Wow, it continues. This feels like I'm reading Chronicles in the Bible. Like that's what they do. They list the genealogy of all the Jewish people, and then you're like, okay, cool. So this is what's happening here. Winnie Mandela. Oh, we love Winnie Mandela and her practice of necklacing people. That was great. Yeah, we love a good Winnie Mandela. Go and look her up. Some others from other parts of the world include Thomas Sankara, Patrice Lumumba, Frantz Fanon, Winnie Mandela, Miriam Makeba. Did you just say Miriam Makeba? Okay, wow. C.L.R. James, Walter Rodney, Maurice Bishop. So you just you're just listing, and then wow, 688. Thank you for coming on to Jubilee. Thank you, Amanda Hart. Compete fire, Mamacita. Reparations, lol, lol, lol. As someone else from the black community, it's truly sad to see how badly you've been brainwashed into being a perpetual victim. 5.5k likes. So do you think radicalism is actually a popular stance, but isn't known as well? People that don't identify it. Thanks for coming on the show. They really love it. Pinned comment from the actual woman in the video has hardly any interaction compared to all the comments laughing at her. Shake my head. Okay, she insulted most every one of them and demanded respect from shouting them down each time. Yeah. Think of me as your mama. Gee, I wonder why people don't like her. See, that's all stuff from the early bits of the stream. I want to see what people are like. What are people talking about later? Oh, Harriet Tubman is often associated with the quote, "I freed 1,000 slaves. I could have freed 1,000 more if only they knew they were slaves." Okay. I don't agree with your opinion, so I'm going to call you a liar names. Okay, so people did not. We need Amanda Seales versus Candace Owens next. Yes, a one-on-one discussion. I would enjoy that. One-on-one discussions. Let's go. She started by saying, "Don't interrupt," then proceeds to constantly interrupt every person. Sorry, Toronto chick. That's not hypocrisy. That's just what she wants. "Don't cut me off," proceeds to cut everyone off, I guess. Everyone jumping on her that she's insufferable. She's never experienced a day of racism in her life. Why do I torture myself with these videos? I ask the same question. The delusional arrogance and gaslighting of this Amanda. So it seems like she's been quite vilified, guys. So, Candace Owens is a champion of this. A champion of black radicalism? Is Candace Owens a commie? People would roast me so hard. Yeah. You know what would be what fascinates me is when somebody comes up with a roast that I haven't thought of myself for myself. Like, you know, I have deep knowledge of myself, so I can hate on myself harder than anybody. So it's kind of like when somebody comes up with something new, I'm like, oh, you're right, eh? I'll add that to my list of self-flagellation. Okay, I mean debating. Oh, she's a champion of debating. Yeah. They would be so bitchy to each other. Just do it. Candace, have her on your show. Maybe she'll do it. Chinsia on Jubilee when? Can you imagine? You know how much do these flights cost? I mean, America's freaking big, right? So flying from state to state, they fly people in. So flying from state to state is presumably still pretty expensive. So flying me from Dubai, how long? What's this in LA? DXB to LAX flight time. Is there even a direct flight there? Just hold up. A flight to California is like £1,200. Yeah, I don't think I'm worth that. To possibly have me talk about it. Oh, Dubai version? Yeah, sure. Wow, that is, 3,000 dirhams. For South Africans, that's about 15,000 Rand. Well, this is the cheapest. Okay, and that's one way, so no. Direct, let's see how much direct is 5,000. So direct, it's 5,000 dirhams. So 5,000 dirhams in AED to USD is $1,361. I think that's as much as I can make from YouTube, or do make from YouTube, in about 4 months. So yeah, that's not it. I will fund your trip. Yes, do it, Matt. Do it. But yeah, I don't know how you get on that. They have to notice you and care about you. And also I need to debate more, right? I don't debate. I just look at people's debating tactics and judge them. I sit on my throne and judge them. So why would they be interested in me? Maybe I'm not good. I myself have said I'm no good at debating. Look how my hair's landed. Anyway, and then you should stay in the US and make babies. No. Hey guys, there is a for Friday. I've got it in my React folder on Twitter. Hold up. I'll debate you declawing, yes or no. No! The end! Okay, so, I'll debate you, Kitty. Kisa. I don't know if my channel can survive that. Okay, I don't know if I want to attract more Kisas. You know, like one is a lot to handle. You know what I would, I was thinking of doing before the Surrounded came up. I was thinking of diagramming your discussion with Bread on the Discord. We have discussed this before, guys. The idea of people on the Discord doing debates, and I can then diagram them. It's quite easy to maneuver your guys' textual debates, right, into a diagram. That would be really cool. But when I looked through yours and Bread's one, I think you guys were referring to conversation you'd had in the voice chat. I don't think you guys had the full debate in the debate channel. So anyway, guys, join the Discord. Okay, it can get spicy. I'm still trying to get a handle on it. If anybody is bothering you, let me know. Let a mod know. Speak to me. I really want to foster an okay, at least, community. It's a little one, so bad actors will stand out a lot more than good ones. But yeah, you haven't used the VC in my server. So did you guys just speak separately? Because I didn't see your guys' full arguments within that debate. Maybe I just need to go and read it slowly with a glass of wine. But yes, I think we could do a segment. So all of you people that enjoy a good old debate, maybe I should come up with a couple prompts for you guys in the debate channel. And then you guys do textual debates, and then I can take them and put them into diagrams as part of like a monthly thing to do. This is just part of one of the old ideas. There's Viet Cong in your server. I don't know where you're getting that. So what you're saying is I'm hard to handle. You're hard to handle because you say mean things, Kisa. You really do. You're a radical. You actually are a radical. You go all the way with your things. And sometimes that is just not tolerable. So, yeah, guys, just see. We will become master debaters like Cartman. Yes. I still need to go and watch the South Park thing with Charlie Kirk. They are everywhere. What's everywhere? The debates? Yeah. Right, guys. Yeah, it's hot. I should actually go for a swim, and that will get rid of my curls, my waves. Are radical and frothy the same thing? Not necessarily. There is a Venn diagram there. Not all radicals are frothy. Actually, no. All radicals are frothy, but not all frothy people are radical. Some frothy people are just frothy because they have personality disorders and they really want to see the world burn, and they actually take quite a lot of joy from that kind of thing. The second episode was very good. Watch it. Oh, the second episode of the Charlie Kirk thing. But yes, guys, we are going to continue. What's Thinkers About this week? Stiff Kittens. The Thinkers About is about the woman who fell in love with her psychiatrist. We are going deep dive, boys. We're doing on that. Okay, so it's not a political thing. Chill out. We're going to talk. We'll probably still end up talking about some sort of moral thing that's behind it. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing in Thinkers. But tomorrow, same time, same place. Wait, tomorrow's Thursday, isn't it? See what time my husband comes back. Same time. Earlier. Okay, earlier. Never mind. But yes, within this period, we'll be doing part 2 as far as we can go. And yeah, then we do Thinkers, and then we do React stream. Okay? Considering how slow we're going, we do tend to go faster once we get into part 2. Maybe Friday's React will just be reacting to the rest of Surrounded without a diagram, which will make us go a lot quicker. Yes? Okay. Have a nice life, everybody. I'm just liking the Jubilee video because that's mean. Give your kitty a Frenchie for me. I give lots of kisses, but no tongue. Right, let's go. Have a good evening, everybody. A good day, a good morning, wherever you are, and enjoy the exit song. I'm tired. I've spoken a lot. Like the video. This is such a good idea. Oh my god, stiff kittens. Yes, please like the video, guys. And if you're new here, hi. Subscribe. See if you like it. You can unsubscribe later if you want. Try it out. Have a nice life. Okay, thanks. Bye.
I'll see you next time, bro. Okay, thanks. Bye. We're sparky as fuck. Daisy's a mess, but we were having fun the whole time. I'll see you next time, bro. Okay, thanks. Bye. We're sparky as fuck. We're sparky as fuck. Daisy's a mess, but we were having fun the whole time. I'll see you next time, bro. Okay, thanks. Bye. We're sparky as fuck. We're sparky as fuck. We're sparky as fuck. Okay, thanks. Bye.